Good morning, everyone.
Usually shit like Ethan Klein's
Sorry I'm
TPS
late.
fund or something. You know, something that they just really hate H3. They're snarkers. They love Hassan, and they deserve it. All donations went to Uber Eats. Her being sued is the only reason I've heard of her at all.
Alright, well. Good
What's going
morning.
on, y'all? About to check out this clip from Stoic Chronicles, and it's about iDubbbz.
I'm
Let's see what
I'm doing alright, I
nastiness he
guess.
gonna get into. I don't even know what song that is.
Man, TT suck, you're lucky.
I'm
that
doing the
you're
best
not
I
mad
can, I
right
guess.
now. You're fucking lucky. 'Cause
The
you're
best way to put it.
You're on the edge right now. You're on the edge. Any one of these people can kick you off the edge. How's Edmonton? It was the shittiest place I've ever visited from a former Calgarian.
iDubbbz is such a loser, bro. Everything he says sounds so corny.
Well, someone who has traveled to probably, I don't know, maybe like
Where have you traveled?
40, probably like 40 of the U.S. states. I can confidently say it beats out like 90% of those. So I'm winning basically. Sylvan Lake. Red Deer's awesome. Dude, Noodlehammer, we're gonna have to label you sus for that comment. We're gonna have to label you sus.
The cat's alright.
You're gonna
I
be
was.
the first VIP.
You can see. Can't you see
that also
JoJo
carries
sitting on the
sus
tower?
labeling.
I don't
Is
know
that
what happened to Buddy.
possible?
I think Buddy's in the bathroom.
Unpopular opinion, horror is
Or
the
he's
only
eating.
genre, and anything sunshine and rainbows
But
beats it.
JoJo's
I
sitting
wasn't
on
born
top
to
of the tower.
experience your gore simulator. I want to live in a world where horror.
She's loafing on the tower.
Games and movies? Yo, fucking horror got some bangers, bro. You're tripping. That used to be like my favorite genre. I don't think I have a favorite now because I watch so many things. But I love horror. What? You bugging? I think I seen this new horror movie. What is it called? Where this dude makes a wish. Obsessed. That shit was crazy. And I think it had very strong messaging that I appreciated. So yeah, they're tripping. Horror movies are still fire.
Percent sadness themed media is banned.
Yeah, Buddy is he's probably using the litter box. I wouldn't be surprised if he climbed up into the tower.
We aren't meant to
Take a nap.
this. We experience enough horrors in our everyday. Why do we need this? That is such a closed-minded idea of what horror even is. Well, yeah, describing it as a gore simulator. But again though, I think that is speaking to something, because some people legitimately do have
Come
a
on.
bad, like, whoever the fuck made the Saw movies or are onto their, like, there are people out there who love horror films, but their idea of a horror film is just gore. It's easy, right? Like, it's the equivalent.
That's a genre, bro. Like, horror has different subgenres underneath it. So
Yeah,
if
like
it's,
psychological
super gory, then
thrillers,
that's,
supernatural thrillers,
I guess that
slasher
style of
films.
film. Like, I get it. There's certain types
There's
of
different
movies I'm not rocking with.
Oh my god.
I refuse to
iDubbbz is
watch
so
any
fucking
centipede.
stupid.
Never watched it,
Like
never
I
will.
don't know how he makes it through the day without accidentally killing himself
I'm good.
or
That's
others.
the type of horror that I don't think I need to watch. Like at all.
Of being one of these, like, AE YouTubers, right? Or kick streamers, where you don't actually, like, you're... What the hell are you doing? Be careful. There's a lot of wires. Come here. It's just cheap. They're cheap laughs. They're cheap scares, right? Like, it doesn't make you think deeper. It doesn't require having like an audience that is fucking with it, that has good media literacy. It doesn't require you to have good media literacy. It's just, whoa, that got my heart pounding because you
taking one style out of a plethora of styles that would be under that category and then acting as if every horror movie is that is crazy. The Saw franchise was fire too, by the way. It was more than just gore. You're bugging. I would say, you know what? The first three. And then I feel like it was part 5 that was actually entertaining. The one with the insurance agent, I thought that was pretty good too as well. So there's a good 4 Saw movies that I thought that were good. At least 4. I don't like the spin-offs and prequels and all that other bullshit. They should have stopped that shit at 4. No more. No mas. But the original movies were pretty good.
Had a guy like stabbing someone for a minute straight and blood was going everywhere. Like it's honestly bullshit. And especially when you just fill your entire movie or game with that, it's just not interesting. You're not moving the needle. Okay, now we're gonna go to reality TV, guys. In Hostel, a woman masturbates in a tub as blood of a man she just killed rains on her. Lol. Yeah, it's such lame shit, dude. I can imagine the fucking gross ass loser dudes.
Hostel was fire too. It does have me afraid to travel to certain countries. The Hostel was fire as well, man. That was actually a good franchise. I wasn't mad at it. I liked it up until... Did they make like 3 parts? Yeah, I think part 3 was in America. So I feel like I watched like 3 Hostel.
Like chuckling to themselves and be like, oh, this is fucking awesome. Like they have no actual legitimate storied reason as to why it happened and like why it got here. Have you seen any of the soft films? I think just the first one. And it was just stressful and I didn't really get anything out of it. Like I think some of these are
oh, you're a nincompoop. And that was the best one. I love the first Saw. You only watched one Saw movie and you sitting here judging the entire franchise?
Like the first Saw film did as much as the franchise was ever going to do, right? Yeah, you've seen them one, you've seen one, you've seen them all, exactly.
That's
it's
not
like,
true.
hey, I don't want to dissuade people from having a crazy, creepy, new idea in their movie, but obviously it becomes like a cash grab at that point where you're just like, all right, like this fucked up series is this.
Nigga, part 7. All the other parts after 3, yes, I would say that was cash grabs. Because then it did start to become like really repetitive and the twist wasn't the same. The first 3 movies had brilliant twists. The acting was pretty decent. Love the storylines. The gore element.
iDubbbz is about to talk about how there's no deeper meaning to the Saw movies.
That you were trying to figure out, like, he wasn't just doing just crazy things like they all had.
He's just about to say that.
Lessons that were to be
yes, he's going to say something that fucking stupid.
Fucked up thing is known for this, so now I'm going to make it a series. Right? Like, it's the same thing with Paranormal Activity, right? I think they made multiple Paranormal Activities at this point, and the most impactful one was the first one. And even still, like, was it that good of a story?
I like the one, which I can't remember which one that was. I feel like that was the one where they tried to tie it into like Mexican culture. Or am I thinking of a different franchise? But spoiler alert, there was one of them where you found out the twist was that the ghosts from the first movie were actually the characters from the future movie. Like I think they went through a door and ended up in the past, but nobody could see them. And they're like doing certain things. But from the other characters from part 1's perspective, it makes it seem like ghosts are there, which was crazy. I was like, ooh, that's nice. I like that type of shit. Like when Final Destination did that with what part was that? Was that part 4? No, part 3 maybe. One of them, I can't remember which one. It's one of the sequels where you find out the twist. Spoiler alert, is that it's actually a prequel.
Or was it just different? It was just different. All right, guys, so we are watching 90 Day.
We're not over horror. It's crazy. Like, what substance do you get from 90 Day Fiance, nigga? You ain't learning nothing from Big Ed. Not a damn thing. But anyway, tell me what you guys think down in the comment section. Hit the like button. Watch more videos. Make sure you subscribe. The algorithm is like punishing me right now. So try to watch my videos and drop comments. Check for it. It might not even let people know.
I held off on watching it for a while because I didn't want to have any unsubstantiated claims or anything like that. It's a big video. Ethan's been putting this out for a while, and guys, promises made, promises kept. I said I was going to watch it, here we are. It's the bomb guy.
Few people cried. Most people were silent. I remembered the lines in Hindu scripture about the Gita. Vishnu takes on multi-armed form.
Holy Shiva.
He says, now I am become death, the despair of worlds.
They really messed up making him that birthday video, man. Jesus, that was bad. Man. Why am I making this?
Oh, hi there. It's me, your old friend, Ethan Klein. It's been a while since we've last spoken. In that time, I've had 3 kids, all boys. I've lost 100 pounds, and I've pissed off 75% of the internet.
Yeah.
Probably a lot of you guys, too.
Actually talking about there at the NRA meeting that's today in Texas. Someone should bar.
Oh, yeah, and I got a tattoo also, so...
Oh, wow.
That. Left or right, I always thought that, despite our differences, there was one thing we could all agree on. And what was that? That we love America. And everything should stand.
That's right. Yep. True.
Sure, there's plenty to criticize and endless things to improve, but I thought it was about making a more perfect union, not tearing it down. The thing is, something kind of scary brewing in America. Communism.
Uh-oh. That's a nice shirt.
I started the show a couple of years ago with my acquaintance, Hassan Piker. You might remember such classics as
America deserves 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. That's not what I said. You dumb bitch.
and of course, the Leftovers podcast, which was
That's
our show,
right.
which we made broadly.
Well, I remember this show happened, and people really liked it. It's crazy that that went so wrong.
Goof on the antics of the right. Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy, controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I? I was just gonna say, if there's another Holocaust, if they start rounding up the Jews again, I hope Ben gets. He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And we went on making the show for about 2 years, and everything was good. Everyone was having fun, the audience was having fun, no problem. That was until this happened. We were doing our regular show, and for the first time I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. I don't hate the idea of like people who can be successful. I think it's good that people can achieve success.
That's going to make a lot of furries really upset. I don't know why he would say that.
the term monetary success. I mean, that's what that
Yeah.
means, right? I do. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Because I see so many people in the chat saying, no,
I don't know what y'all are tripping about. Like, what the fuck do you?
what is the idea
Okay,
that
you guys
people
like
are
just-
looking
Yeah.
for?
You guys are all like radical communists. There's that many radical communists. Suck
I
it.
think that people just get mad about that. People just get mad because they see somebody making a bunch of money with some bullshit that they don't think they should be able to make that money with. It's really not that deep.
Chat.
Oh my God.
I think most people's politics is just like whatever is in their best interest.
Capitalist pig.
Well, duh.
That's it. And then this happened. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head.
Yeah.
If you're in a socialist country with multiple parties, and one of the parties is a capitalist party, which would surely exist,
Yeah.
what would you do if that party started gaining momentum?
The solution to that would always be education and offering more
Re-education?
re-education, certainly, yeah. There should be an enforcement mechanism, and in that enforcement mechanism, I think like rehabilitation, which would include re-education as well.
If putting capitalists in re-education camps isn't disturbing enough, I started to notice that
It's
Hassan...
just, you can't go and say that. I mean, you can't re-educate people. Like, that is insane, bro. Like, what? How do you say that? How do you say that's what China does? Yes. That's what so many of these places say. Yeah, we China now. Exactly. It's crazy.
carrying a lot of water for communist states, war crimes, and genocide.
What do you call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River, a Russian river. The annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justifiable annexation.
Tibet was literally a fucking feudal slave mandate, like
So
autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset. You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like, that's not far from the norm in fucking normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
So China unilaterally took over Tibet,
like
squelched their culture. They basically are trying to, you know, homogenize the culture.
if your culture,
They're trying to swell the religion and
the
the
of
identity. And they did them
feudal
a favor.
warlords and slavery, abolishing that, yes, I do think that that is good.
No, China did them.
So what about the slavery in Islamic countries?
That sounds
Should that be
familiar.
abolished too?
That does. Wow. Sounds very familiar.
Them a favor.
This is a good way to describe Taiwan as well. The American federal government going to the fucking south and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers and defenders of slavery. This is violent retribution from a powerful federal government
Tibet was a separate thing.
squashed, okay?
Tibet is the South in the Civil War.
Yes.
And most disturbingly,
I don't understand why when they're talking about implement
Yeah, I don't know.
like
That's
policies
a
we
lot.
should implement now, they always go back 100 years. This is why we need to do it, because this happened 100 years
That
ago.
part, yeah.
It's the stupidest fucking argument.
of the Chinese genocide against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs.
They always do that.
Death camp? Is that
It's not a death camp. They were.
It's not a death camp. Yeah, they die in the camp, but it's not a death. It's not for the purpose of killing them. It's just that this happens.
Re-education camps,
Yeah.
and they are no longer in operation,
is that
according
true?
to the Associated Press.
Okay. I saw the
But yeah,
crazy
they're-
documentary, and I don't know. I don't know I don't know the surrounding narrative or
It's like a
anything
byproduct.
about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
But
right
it was
now.
about there was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, that's no.
I'm telling you, they were in China with.
No, okay, that one is like Shandyun,
They're like, we
Falun
can
Gong.
get you an organ from a Uyghur.
We did that with black people back in the day. Mainly with their teeth.
But
Yeah.
is that really that crazy?
The Associated Press quietly fucking wrote an article that didn't
By
get
the
a lot-
way, historically, looking back on it, that's considered like kind of an L. Yeah, most people don't look positively on that anymore.
coverage in mainstream media about how, like, okay, well, you know, all the concentration camps have been closed now. Like, all the re-education camps are closed now in fucking Xinjiang, and it's like very different vibes in Xinjiang. And now, you know, it's the tourism hour.
Let's see what the Associated Press actually has to say about this. These are all
I think that to an extent it is true that China is becoming more democratic, it seems, and probably less authoritarian over time, especially as it becomes more globalist. But to act like it's not like that at all is crazy.
articles from the last 2 years.
They're becoming
UK
more?
independent body reports China committed genocide in Xinjiang. China sanctioned a U.S.
China sanctions a U.S. research firm and 2 individuals over reports on human rights abuses? Oh, okay.
research firm and 2 individuals over a report about the human rights violations in Xinjiang.
Uh-oh.
It's the tourism hour.
To China's fury, UN accuses Beijing of Uyghur rights abuses.
Tourism hour.
Uyghur County in China has the highest prison rate in the world.
Wow.
1 in 25 people is in a Chinese prison.
It's the tourism hour.
48 Uyghurs detained in Thailand.
Well, they're going to tourism. The tourist result is the jail. Yeah, there you go. This may be my last message. Uyghurs stage hunger strike over China deportation. Oh my god.
11 years on hunger strike who protest the India deportation to China, where they face imprisonment or execution. Not only does this AP article seem not to exist, reading it actually proves exactly the opposite. Hassan has happily eaten up the Chinese propaganda on this and has regurgitated it to his mainstream audience. Why is he defending China's genocide of their Muslim population? How does this even make sense? It only makes sense.
It doesn't seem like it's a good idea to me.
Hence, if A,
Yeah.
he's being paid, or B, he has the political complexities of a 5-year-old. I know America Bad is a meme that people laugh at online, but with Hassan, this does actually seem to be the beginning and the end of his analysis.
2 principles. Let me explain to you 2 principles that you should keep with you, coming from a person who's Turkish, okay? When you look at a situation in the Middle East, you look at what the local government is and who the Western forces are. Never align with the Western forces. So when I look at other countries, I look at the regional actor, whoever the regional power player is, and then I look at who is backed by the Western superpowers. That's a principle.
I would say the people that are wrong are the people that target and kill civilians. Yeah, and in some cases, that's both groups. It's really not that complicated.
That you can take home with you. If you want to actually be moral, or if you want to be smart about
Yeah.
the way you analyze other countries, that's one basic principle that you can take home with you. All of a sudden, magically, you are above on your foreign policy analysis. You're going to be better off than 90% of people that look at the situation.
After seeing all of this, I was already getting uncomfortable with
There's
our
there's a degree of that I kind of agree with, that like the U.S. shouldn't be involved in like, you know, fucking around in the Middle East. But like to act like the people that are there are always doing the right thing is kind of a little bit simple, right? It's obviously an oversimplification.
partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is. And then, this happened.
Oh, here we
We have
go.
breaking news out of Israel this morning where Hamas has launched a surprise attack within Israel's borders overnight.
After the shock of October 7th, I noticed a huge increase of anti-Semitic comments from Hassan's stream and Discord, including from his head mod. I was disturbed that Hassan was seemingly okay with this.
Can you do you care that your chat is calling me racist? Do you make any attempt to modify
I have not looked at my chat.
moderate that
I
at
have
all?
not looked at my chat at all. But you
I
have
just
to
opened it, but don't you have moderators? Do you care at all about what your audience says about me?
There's 32,000 people in here right now.
I'm just trying to tell you guys how it feels. And I'm fucking shocked that you don't care that people in your chat are saying, who the fuck is a child, cold, arrogant,
Ethan,
and as fuck.
I love you, but
Won't
there's
you
only so
moderate?
much I can do.
How can you be surprised when your Discord is literally full of fucking
Ethan, I love you, but there's only
talking
so
shit
much I
about
can
me.
do if you're making that argument. You know that, right? Like,
Hassan's chat had been calling me a Zionist, baby-killing genocider. Maybe it is unreasonable that I'm asking him to moderate his chat for a friend. He doesn't even...
It's impossible to get rid of all the messages. Like, it definitely is. But you've got to have some level of crowd control, right?
know where I'm coming from because it's not
He
something
made no
he would
attempt.
ever...
Yeah, and it's like, this is kind of the thing. And I am going to try to come at this from like a reasonable perspective, right? And I know that might upset some people because people like, this is obviously a very negative Hassan video. But I think that there is some validity in saying that, yes, I can't moderate my entire chat of people spamming this message, but there's a gray area in between, right?
Ask for.
And all these other content creators actually, you know, whipping their communities when their chat is going fucking
I remember watching this drama offline. Oh my god.
absolutely bananas over random dumb shit and bringing my name up for no fucking reason. That you were just allowing that shit to run rampant in your chat, and I thought that was fucked up. I love you, but there's only so much I can do, especially as someone who thought.
The problem is like both of these things are true. There are streamers that let hate run rampant in their chat, but it's also true that a streamer isn't responsible for every message in their chat. Both things are true.
We were fucking friends. I think that's a reasonable expectation for someone.
And I think also people frame the conversation in a direction that's beneficial towards them at the time.
Consider to be a friend.
The problem wasn't that he was pro-Palestinian, because I share a lot of those views, and I've been a stalwart supporter of the Palestinian cause for many years. The problem with his Trump's coverage, and a lot of people like him, was their complete lack of empathy for the Jewish people who were frankly slaughtered by Hamas. He refused to show even a crumb of empathy for the Jewish victims. But listen to what this guy has to say.
There was some sort of rave or desert party where they were having a great time until the resistance came in electrified hang gliders and took at least several dozen hipsters. But I'm sure they're doing very fine despite what the New York Post says. But no.
I think these people actually do huge disservice. Because, like, it's very obvious that it's a bad idea to go and, like, kill random civilians at, like, some festival. And I think that you have a lot of people that are, like, very hateful and, like, extremely toxic and hostile. And this is just the way... I mean, after 9/11, like, everybody was, like, you know, turn the, you know, the Middle East into glass, right? Like, and so we've had the same thing here. I think that in the long run, people like this will end up damaging any cause or any sort of sympathy that people would have for the native indigenous peoples there. How extreme that they're saying. And I think that it already has. And that's the problem, is that you take a cause that in some cases is sympathetic, and then you defend things inside of that cause that shouldn't be defensible, and then you alienate people against the cause entirely. You see kind of like what's happening there? And I think this is what happens in a lot of cases where when different movements and organizations aren't able to control their extremism and like their extremist parts, they end up becoming taken over and controlled by that extremism. And I think in that position, they end up getting repudiated and ignored because they were unable to control that extremism.
I mean, that's
I mean, yeah, okay. Like,
okay.
I don't
criticizing people. You don't have to comment if you're not comfortable about it.
I honestly felt it time.
It's obviously bad, and it's easy to say that killing civilians is bad. It's easy to say bad and evil people and they're terrorists. That's it. I think that there's also a huge difference when you're talking about targeting civilians versus civilians being killed as collateral. So when you're targeting civilians, there's no excuse for that. Killing civilians as collateral is tragic, but that's what happens in wars. Like, this is just simply
called.
No, I understand. And there are baby settlers as well. But there are baby settlers as well. There are babies in the settlements.
Part of running defense is playing the violence specifically.
It's not bad on its own, but it's bad that settlers are bad, and settlers, because they're bad, it's okay to do bad things against them, which then justifies doing bad things against those people. You see, kind of like it's not necessarily the individual action, it's the kind of cause and effect that action leads to. Both sides are targeting civilians. I don't think that I mean, I'm not a big Israel fan either. Like, I'm not gonna, like, if you tell me that Israel did something really bad, I'm not gonna say, oh, well, but it wasn't that bad. No, I would say the exact same thing. It's not. Well, like, Israel isn't, like, what I'm saying is if they do or if they don't, in a theoretical circumstance, if they did, I would massively condemn that. That would be evil. It would be horrible. It's so easy to be reasonable about this, isn't it? How is it hard to be reasonable about this?
The sexual violence, which she's done a lot of.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people can't contend with. Like, the Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like.
I don't think it's really it's you're not resisting somebody. Like when you're raping them, like this isn't resistance, is it? Like what is this?
So good. They have magical bullets. The Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like so good. They have magical bullets.
What are some of these? First, male survivor recounts rapes at the hands of Hamas terrorists. They pin you to the ground if you try to resist. They take off your clothes, laugh at you, and spit on you. Sounds pretty bad.
Perfect.
Holy shit. I mean, I could easily see this happening, right? I mean, like, this is what's been happening for thousands of years, right? I mean, like, really, you could easily expect this to happen. It's been happening forever.
Of course, compare the raw numbers, Gazans have lost a lot more than Israelis. 40,000 people have died, and
yeah, that's usually what happens when you lose a war. You start
during this war. And while we should keep their plight at the top of our minds at all time, it also doesn't mean that we should disregard the lives of the Jewish people who are also affected by this, even if...
See, I think this is the reasonable perspective to have, and I think that most people probably see it this way, and I think that the language and the rhetoric of, like, the baby settlers, the... not caring about the rapes, or thinking that it's a revolution when you're killing civilians. I think that what that does is that radicalizes people, and it actually makes them less sympathetic to the civilians that are in Gaza that have been killed. I think it makes people way less sympathetic. And I feel like it's been massively counterproductive. And like after seeing this happen over the year, I've seen how people's perspectives has changed and shifted, and I think that I think it's observable that that's happened. They're hurting their cause. They are. They're hurting their cause.
Their suffering on the whole is not as great. Some of you may know that I'm an Israeli dual citizen. My wife is Israeli. My kids are half Israeli.
Yeah.
And my entire in-law is Israeli. I lived there for 5 years. And I grew a closeness with the country and its people. One of the biggest issues between me, Hassan, and his community was that I am in favor of a two-state solution, while they are in favor of a one-state solution. Their theory is that after the October 7th attack, Israel should just dissolve its borders and let Hamas enter Israel unrestrained.
What do you think Israel should have done in response to October 7th?
Instead of indiscriminately bombing Gaza, I think the first thing
I
to
wonder
do...
what would have happened. Like, I mean, let's ask the obvious question, right? What would have happened if Hamas had done that to people in China? Uh-oh.
in that situation would be to dismantle the government in the way that it existed, like get Netanyahu out of power.
Okay. So you're saying Israel in
85%.
response... Hold on, dude. You're saying in response to this terrorist attack, Israel should have dismantled their own government.
First set of actions would be to democratically take Netanyahu out of power. Yes.
The problem is that Israel's been at war with its neighbors for 70 plus years, and it makes a lot of sense that there'd be some distrust there. Is it really insane to think that Jews, as an ethnic minority in Israel, would not be safe? After all, Israel is a country of refugees. If the Jews didn't come from Europe after the Holocaust, they came from the surrounding Arab countries that expelled them in massive amounts following the 1948 war. In fact, there was more Jews displaced than Palestinians during the Nakba. 1 million Jews. All of these.
A lot of this, by the way, I don't really have like a lot of I don't know all the history of this, so it's hard really for me to say this is true, that's not true. So I'm just gonna, I can let it play out. People want to talk about it in the comments, they can talk about it in the comments or chat, but that's it.
Surrounding Arab countries had vibrant Jewish communities in huge number, hundreds of thousands. Now,
I've seen the demographic change percentages and stuff like that, but I don't know kind of the fine print there. Is what I'm really trying to get at.
look at them. You're looking at close to, if not literally, 0 Jews left in these countries.
Just to give you an idea, here's a visual representation of the Jewish refugees after 1948. Morocco had 265,000 Jews. Now it has 2,000. Algeria had 140,000. Now it has about 50.
Damn.
Iraq had 150,000 Jews. Now it's 10. And I want to give a special shout out to my boy over in Afghanistan, One Nose Jew.
I mean, aren't you kind of like giving away his position, man? Like, damn. They haven't found him yet? Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Dude, we know him.
Snitching him out.
He's the one Afghan Jew.
They were forced to leave their homes, their lives, their property, and migrate to the only place in the world that would accept them, which was Israel. The irony of this whole situation is that after the 1948 war, when Israel won the war to declare its independence, the Arab countries got super anti-Semitic against their own Jewish citizenry that had nothing to do with Israel. And as a result, they kicked them all out, 1 million plus of them, and forced them to go the one place they hated the most, Israel. And now those same people that forced them out of their homes are telling them they don't belong there. So if the Jews of Israel are surrounded by Islamic militant terrorist groups that have stated their goal is to annihilate Israel as a Jewish...
They really do that? They pulling an Elon? That's crazy, wow.
State, and considering the historical context of Jews being pogromed from Arab countries, is it really that crazy for them to not feel safe as an ethnic minority, even a little bit?
And that's pretty much the entirety of our disagreement. Despite what you've read on TikTok and Twitter, I've donated Palestinian
Thank you for the dono. Ethan Klein gave $6,500. My goat. Thank you, Ethan.
Condemned Netanyahu as a war criminal. They're led by Netanyahu, who should just resign in disgrace and go to prison for doing war.
I think this is what the problem is that a lot of people, I think, are sympathetic to Palestinians, and I don't even think that a lot of people like Netanyahu either. But the problem is that it seems like the side of people that are very extremist are not even willing to give any ground. And I think that what that does is it radicalizes people in the opposite position, and it ends up hurting the people that are living there more than if people could just find the common ground that maybe there are bad actors in both of these different governments, and working towards the best solution for and citizens there is what should be the goal, not trying to justify or, make excuses for which different type of militant government killing civilians is right. Now, I feel like it almost to me, and this is conspiracy, right? It almost feels to me like there's an intentional misinformation campaign where the goal is to destabilize people's perspectives in order to prevent people from seeing that there's very obviously a huge problem here. And I feel like most reasonable people can see that. That's not a conspiracy. Yeah, that's just how I feel about it, right?
Called the West Bank settlements an abomination. Settlers in the West Bank are religious zealots, they're monsters, they're genocidal. I've even said the West Bank settlers are valid military targets. That's in the West Bank right now. And these people are more or less valid military targets, in my opinion. The only crime is wanting a two-state solution instead of one, and thinking it's not okay to kill Israeli civilians. That's it. That's why they're calling me a Nazi.
Was that Frogan? That's what I thought.
That's it.
Of course.
That's why they're calling me a Nazi Zionist. And because of Hassan and others spreading this malicious lie about my beliefs, I'm even getting harassed on the
I
streets.
feel like a Nazi Zionist. I feel like that's like the people that were calling Obama a atheist. It really it's the same group of people that are part of the nation. So Nazi Zionists.
So how come you don't like Palestine?
I like Palestine.
No, you don't.
Why do you say that?
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Well, oh, he's. Yeah.
That's terrorism, bro. That's sad. Feel bad for you guys. It declines, bro. You're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro.
Look at the fucking.
You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan.
Who does this over the internet? By the way, my understanding is that anybody, there's like mandatory military service.
All right.
Like 3 years for men and 2 for women if you're an Israeli citizen.
I actually slept really good.
So like being in the IDF.
After I logged off last night, I pretty much just fucking rolled over and went right to sleep.
You are compelled to do that. Like, you have to do that. It's not like she signed up. She's like, I hate Palestinians. You had to do this.
Feel bad for you guys. It declines, bro. You're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro. I'm tired of all empowered Americans
Is this guy?
in the South trying to act like they're so tough. Oh, I'm American. Look, you don't even run your own country. You don't run your own country, bro.
Oh, let me guess who runs the
Happy Memorial Day.
Let me
I didn't even know today was Memorial Day. Come on, why do these people fucking... They always take 2 more fucking stabs whenever you're low on stamina.
Now, I'm not going to say the name, the group that the doctor was a part of.
Oh my god, bro, I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have
This
to
guy's
give
a
you.
Hassan fan.
You're my hero, bro. I love you. Bro, you're the coolest guy ever, bro. Hold on, I think I look
Which
gay
is
now.
like, and the problem is that, and this is kind of what the issue is that I think that there are a lot of reasonable Americans that do have a lot of criticism for how much the U.S. pushes Israel and how much we support Israel. And the issue is that I think extremists like this guy here alienate people who have a reasonable perspective on that and just a moderate perspective on that, and they turn it into like some kind of like weird fucking anti-Semitic, bullshit, basically.
3, 2, 1.
I think I look gay now. Hold on.
And
The funny thing about
do
me.
you see my point though, right? About how these people's extremism ends up being counterproductive to their goals. Because like that's what my point is with like all of these things.
I don't like terrorism, and I don't like terrorists. If they're
Can we get an L in the chat for
What is
terrorism?
terrorism? Intentionally targeting civilian population for political goals.
Yeah, that's bad.
I don't
Wow.
like it. None of it. And over time, He really likes terrorists.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I made this? I don't think I'm seeing this gun.
Poor Nick. Poor Nick. Caught in the middle. He has no idea.
This is a music video, Hassan. Taking over these ships, they started targeting the ships.
People on this helicopter right now?
Yes, they're streaming this. Yeah, they're flexing.
What? And they're coming in hot with guns.
Yeah, but you have to understand this is.
Well, it's not really fair though, right? Because like a lot of the reasons why they take over these ships is because the ships dock in ports that don't allow people to be armed. So like, I don't really think this is really like flexing on them. Because it's like, you're basically like, I mean, it's like you're pay to win flexing on free to play. Like these people don't even have guns. It's not even a fair fight. Yeah, it's like they're kidnapping. It's like, this isn't the Pirates of the Caribbean.
We think the Houthis
Spot lobby, yes.
doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say. But they are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated.
what?
They are designated by the United States as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them.
Well,
he is regarded as a pretty
Well.
brilliant a person.
Yeah, it's kind of like you don't need to like, and the thing is that this guy, I will give Hassan credit. Both Hassans here. I've heard this guy speak. I think he's pretty smart too. I might disagree with him. I might think he's wrong, but he's a well-educated, smart guy. It's the same thing I said about the Nazis. He was? Oh yeah, they killed this guy. It was like, what, 6 months ago or something? He sounds smart? Yeah. Well, because I remember, so the first time that I heard about this guy is whenever I played the game Twitch or Terrorist. And I kept seeing all of these comments that were like really well spoken, and it was from this fucking guy. And so I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Who is this guy? So I looked at some of this stuff he said. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Well, he's well spoken. Yes. That was the worst part, is that in the Twitch or Terrorist thing, if the comment was very well spoken and it was like informed by like historical context, I'm like, oh yeah, it's this guy that probably said it. I don't know what
in
to say.
terms of like everything that he's done.
Then I saw clips like this where Hassan is explaining how he's hiding his power level to funnel in normies into radicalization.
I think that in the short term, in order to combat against that, you have to advocate for a much lighter form of propaganda. You want America in the way that I feel about it, and if you want America to get out of the way for places with more revolutionary potential to do what they would normally do, I think that, one thing you have to do is...
But anyway, just to make sure that, like, I was not supporting the guy.
It fucking figure. You think you're pretty smart now, don't you?
It's like if you're
Here's your
referring to
pay,
him as an
Einstein.
Austrian painter. Everybody knows what you're trying to do. Everybody knows it. Everybody gets it. What are we doing?
I don't like you. But maybe I'll change my mind if you... Are you out of your goddamn mind? If you want a job from me, I'd say it's been an honor to work with you. Flash some cash, get lost.
Still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond, social democratic idea.
I just wanted to put emphasis on the exact point of the so-called radicalization funnel, where, for example, Hassan and JT catch them while they're young, as they say.
Trader Rekt is closing shortly. So finish your damn business or come back tomorrow. If you're still alive.
He's saying that he is acting as like a funnel for people to become even more radicalized.
Yeah, etc. And
yeah, it sounds very bad.
Through the funnel, get more and more informed, get more and more radicalized. So you do your part, in the funnel for the cause or whatever the fuck you wanna call it, you're doing, in my modest opinion, a great thing for the cause.
Now listen to Hassan during our very first conversation lie to me about how he's a social democrat to hide his power level.
We should move towards a Sweden-style economy or a Norway.
It's going all right.
Which would be a social democracy.
You have to advocate for a much lighter.
I'm not doing too
form
bad.
of propaganda.
With robust social safety net.
Cold radicalization.
The thing is that I agree with that. That's the thing. There's a lot of people that were critical of me. People have been critical of me because I've defended Hassan in a lot of cases. It's because I hear that and I say, yeah, I agree. True.
Catch them while they're young, as they say.
And protections for workers like higher unionization.
But that's where it stops. I don't agree with the funnel. I just think that that's good.
And a lighter form, while simultaneously still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond democratic ideas.
Hell, he's proclaimed it loudly that he is a self-described propagandist.
So
I'm a propaganda.
No, I'm not putting it. Just saying.
I'm saying I am.
Okay, well then,
I'm saying I am.
I just want to put it.
Propagandist is much more than someone with a bias. It's someone who knowingly lies to further their political agenda. And then I had a terrifying vision. Had I been duped? Was Hassan presenting a Trojan horse in my community where he was just a left-leaning Democrat like myself?
No, actually, buddy just came here to lay next to me. He's suspiciously sniffing a pillow.
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
I learned how much he hates liberals.
Dude, I hate liberals, dude. I hate them. I hate them so viciously.
Did he secretly despise me this whole time?
I'm sorry, dude. I hate liberals so much.
Did this man sit next to me for 2 years and pretend to be my friend?
Dude, liberals are a burden on this planet, dude. Liberals are the most, like, scummy, vile, fucking
Why are liberals bad? I'm confused. Why are they bad? Yeah, I don't even understand that.
Its liberals are incredibly stupid. We hate these petulant liberals.
Well,
I'm fucking liberals.
What else is someone this sociopathic capable of?
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet.
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
That was my fear anyway. Regardless of his true beliefs, that broke my trust in him, and I pretty much ended the show immediately. And I felt guilty for my participation in mainstreaming.
I think probably what happened is that basically a lot of Hassan's audience were the people that were like super hardcore basically pro-terrorism and like pro-October 7th, and they viewed Ethan, and because his wife was from Israel, they viewed them as like ideological enemies, and that alienated Ethan. That's effectively what happened. That's like, I mean, if I'm looking at this from an outside perspective, that's what I think, that's what seems like is what happened. They went super hard on her? Yeah, basically.
Hassan. And for that, I apologize. I should have done more research, and I should have looked more deeply into who I was getting in bed with before they gave me chlamydia. Sorry. Over the past year since the show ended, I continue to watch Hassan's platform promote and propagandize terrorist organizations. And every time it happened on Twitch, I would say, man, this time surely he went too far.
And to keep in mind that promoting the terrorist stuff is explicitly stated against TOS. And it's even against TOS in the context of education. It is. It's explicitly stated. You don't understand because the video is taking every piece of a video to fabricate a message he wants to say. I could do the same with you and another person. Some of the quotes he used in the video were ironic, some are real. I think that there is a degree, and I think that you bring up a good point, that Ethan clearly is a biased actor, and you should look at every clip that he provides of Hassan saying these things.
Yeah.
And look at it with a grain of salt.
But it's only day 2.
I think that that's a completely valid perspective to have, and that's totally fair to say. And that's why I'm not going off the handles on any one specific thing or whatever. I think there's a confluence of things that are coming together collectively.
Someone's got to do something. But as the time went on, nothing happened, and his views got more and more radical and more disturbing. I
think this was a big mistake. Twitch probably, and I think this is an issue that Twitch is having, is that I think that there's going to be an extreme radical political event that happens in the next 6 months to 12 months. And when that extreme radical political moment happens, you're going to have a lot of extremist rhetoric on the platform that Twitch won't know how to deal with because they've allowed it to get to this bad of an extreme, and that rhetoric will become made mainstream by people talking about how problematic it is, and it's going to cause a mass advertiser exodus, and it will effectively end up nuking Twitch. That's what I think is going to happen.
After mainstreaming someone like Hassan.
And by the way, when it does happen, everybody in leadership on Twitch is going to get removed. They should have nipped this in the bud over a year ago.
They're gonna get what?
But they let things radical. Should have nipped them.
Like Hassan.
And by the way, when it does happen, everybody in leadership on Twitch is going to get removed.
Oh, removed.
They should have nipped this in the bud over a year ago. But they let things radicalize and get so bad that now it's almost impossible to get rid of it. And also, I think one of the big problems is that some of the sympathizers are people that work at Twitch themselves.
To take this on. And so it was war. Nuclear war.
I stand before you following the footsteps of intellectual giants.
One thing we've been hearing for
nothing
weeks.
but a simple man.
Now,
A simple
I
man.
gotta admit, I think Hassan's done a really good job mainstreaming himself and like getting
He's
involved
definitely
in, like,
simple.
different interviews and stuff. I respect it a lot. Because, like, you know, for me, I'm very much more, like, you know, closed off, and I don't like to do that kind of stuff. I can respect that. I think he's done a great job at it.
Who understands right from wrong.
Yeah. You're an influential voice to a lot of people.
I'm an idiot, dumb, bimbo.
Smart?
I don't know what I'm talking about. I've gotten numb. It's not. As a matter of fact, I seek it out because I make content out of it. I think it's funny and fun.
And there are baby feminists as well. Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen.
Okay. I mean, I didn't know this. All right. I guess that's the intro? Okay. Give me a minute. I need to use the bathroom. All right. That's the intro. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. ExpressVPN is an app that lets you change your location. Let's see what you can do with this power. You can sign up for Netflix from a different country, but why would you want to do that? It was $14. It's now $3.66.
Wow.
Okay, but it even gets better than that.
I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to be doing the outside yet.
So let's say, for example, I want to watch.
I mean, right now it's just the simple box.
Not available in the USA. All you need to do is switch locations to Canada, refresh, and boom, that easy and fast. Dragon Ball Z.
Guess my neighbors have got to go to work today.
Lord of the Rings. I'm looking for. You can type in the show you want, and it'll tell you which region to connect to. The amount of content I have access to is insane. It's super easy to use. It's an app you connect to, and then you pick which country you want to connect to. It's that easy. So what are you waiting for? Go to expressvpn.com/h3hc for 4 free months, or scan the QR code, or go to the link in the description. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN. And now, back to our program. Meanwhile, at Twitch HQ, the marketing team is
Here we go. All right.
Well, I usually got paid either overtime or double time to work holidays, so I never minded it.
I have a general idea, but I've got pretty generic opinions about that.
But then again, most holidays were always voluntary too, so.
I'm interested in. Here we go.
Hey guys, you got a new advertising vertical.
My friends at Twitch headquarters, the executives, the influencers, Hassan, nice to see you, Frogan,
no.
Front row. I am here to present to you an extraordinarily exciting opportunity. We have not tapped this market yet. Now don't panic, okay? Because you're gonna want to panic when I tell you, but listen and learn. Who's billions of dollars, eager to spend it? And what, people are too cowardly to reach out and take the money?
Who is it?
Terrorism. Terrorism. Twitch is perfect. You could broadcast it straight into the veins of 18 to 35-year-old men. So here's what I would suggest.
Okay.
Hassan Piker.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get drinks after the show. No, you. He's such a great guy.
Sounds pretty
No,
good.
You. Give it up for Hassan Piker, everybody. Happy birthday,
It's
buddy.
a lot of terrorists.
This dude can package anti-Semitism and anti-Americanism like nobody else. In fact, you guys got him on the front page. And he's doing terrorism for free. Basically.
Even as somebody who is a very big fan of America, I think America's the best country in the world. I do think that you should be able to package anti-Americanism however you want. I think that is freedom of speech, in the same way that it's okay to burn a flag. Maybe not anti-Semitism because it's hate against a group of people, but hate against the nation I think is totally fair. And I think criticism against the country is totally fair. I think one of the most American things to do is to be able to criticize America. That's my perspective.
Gentlemen and gentleladies, Frogan, you
That's why
look
we
good
have the
today,
First
girl.
Amendment, boys.
Girl, you look good. Great job on that Arab tier list.
I mean, yeah, you're allowed to criticize America. I mean, if you criticize America while living in America, you're gonna look stupid. But, I mean, you could criticize it.
TwitchCon and do a race, like a race tier list? What a big mistake!
That was good. How much we get for that? Yo, you got 10 million from Qatar for that? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Twitch. Here's the thing. With help from people like Hassan, terrorism is like in the eyes of the beholder, right?
Yeah.
They're not terrorists. They're... Go ahead.
Freedom fighters.
Go ahead. He knows. Freedom fighters, guys. We are fighting for freedom. What about the rapes and the murders? Don't mention that.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? And another one. The resistance isn't perfect. Right? Gotta crack some eggs, man. Hassan, you know Socialism didn't buy you that car.
And I think also everybody acknowledges that for thousands of years there have been rapes and brutalizations of civilians in the acts of war. But I think the problem in this circumstance is the seeming lack of being able to call that out and saying, this is universally bad, it's evil, it shouldn't be happening. I think that's what the issue is. It's not that it even has happened, because I think it's obvious that it's going to happen. It's that people make excuses for it.
Yeah, that's what's fucked up. I mean...
If I knew that this is what communism would be in 2024, I wouldn't have bothered with this shit. Really.
Damn!
Of course, is the symbol of the capitalist excess. What the fuck is he thinking? You guys actually believe this idiot is a socialist? Forget your religion. Hassan is the opiate of the masses. Straight to the gulag for anyone sub to this idiot.
Jesus!
Or that designer dog.
This breed's stunning.
Bro, yes, this is true. He actually is bringing the dog into it. Oh my god. Even the fucking dog.
Coat comes with price. Chow Chow's shit.
Oh, fuck no.
Very cute, by the way. But those are expensive. The point is, we have the biggest political streamer on our platform that is influencing media and influencing young kids everywhere. If we can normalize terrorism, if we could rebrand it, then fuck the U.S. Navy. You know how much those guys don't pay shit. You see the army ads on Twitch? The army, it's fucking bro, dude. I'll tell you who loves America more than the army. Qatar. Well, I don't know if love's the right word though. They're paying more. Good CPMs coming out of Qatar. But you kids love anime, right?
Ooh.
Can't get enough of it.
Tanjiro.
Look at what we've already done with Hassan. You're the fucking man, dude. Happy birthday again, man. No, we got a big party for you after.
In a way, I don't really feel bad for Dan Clancy because he did inherit this clown show. I don't know why. Like, as far as I know, I don't know if he's reached out to Hassan about this at all. I think that whenever all of this stuff happened, I think he should have reached out to a number of creators and, like, tried to work this out. Because I think that him not moderating and dealing with their moderation team and the extremism inside of the company, I think it's going to really damage his credibility in the long run. And I find it to be disappointing because I actually really like Dan. And I'm worried that him kind of using the live and let live policy that he generally has, I think it's going to end up doing the opposite. No, and I know you might not like it. I've met Dan. I've talked with Dan personally multiple times, okay? So, like, I've talked to him privately. It's been fun, right? Just wait. Yeah, so that's... Yeah.
No, don't do it. Let's wait, because we got a big party and a cake and everything for you after in the back. Prostitutes, too. Don't tell anyone. That's part of the past. Look what we've done already. This Houthi pirate. I mean, who are you kidding? This guy's a fucking terrorist. He literally tweeting out he wants to kill Jews and put their heads on pikes.
The execution that we will carry out on all Zionists. Well, that seems pretty bad.
And somehow, not somehow, because of his genius,
yeah,
we have rebranded the Houthi fucking pirates, the Houthi organization.
Gross.
Yeah, the Islamic fundamentalists.
So this is what they say: God is the greatest. Death to America, death to Israel, a curse upon the Jews, victory to... A curse upon... I feel like that's kind of anti-Semitic. I do. That's the... Yeah. Well, that part's in red, which makes sense, because it's kind of...
Oh, I thought you were talking about bong water.
Red flag.
Death to America, curse upon the Jews.
No.
That's right. That's the Jolly Roger of this man here. None other
And like,
than...
am I crazy for thinking that there's like kind of a distinction between people that are against countries versus against ethnic groups? Like, I don't like, my alarm bells don't go off when somebody is like, I hate America or I hate, you know, Israel or whatever. But like, ethnic groups is very different.
When I was in high school, we had a rule that if you dropped the lighter in the bong, you had to drink the bong water.
Tweet that he made, but I don't think that it's fair for you to say that when he associates with a group of people that has that as their slogan. It's a bit of a nuance, and I can see where you're coming from, but I don't think that that's enough justification.
Monkey D. Luffy. So let's get out there, guys. And let's make 2025 our biggest year, guys. Come on, guys. The resistance is imperfect. The resistance is imperfect. Yeah, let's get him. If you want to know where on the political spectrum Hassan sits, take a look at a recent media analysis by Ad Fonte, which rated Hassan as the most extreme left-wing, untrustworthy media source on the internet.
Contains misleading info, contains factual, inaccurate, fabricated info, selective, unfair persuasion. I wonder if they're ever going to put me on this list.
And to give you an idea, he is opposite of InfoWars.
Damn. Who made this list?
Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Hassan loves all terrorists, but what I will say is that there isn't many he don't like. Let's start with our good friend Luffy here and his organization, the Houthis.
And yes, this is what it looks like. They are hiling Hitler.
The Houthis are an Islamic military group. They're known for their cruel measures, forcibly recruiting...
Their hearts go out to everybody who's been negatively affected by Israel. That's what he meant to say.
Child soldiers, shelling civilian areas and blocking food from entering already famine-ruined parts of Yemen.
Which, this is like maybe a nuanced perspective to have, and I know that this is like a negative video about Hassan, but I actually didn't criticize, and I don't criticize, and I support him interviewing the terrorist guy. I actually think that it's a good thing, because I want to hear from those people. Like, I want to see CNN interviewing Al-Qaeda. I want to hear what they're saying. The problem is that it was conducted in a way that
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
And justify it, rather than put it into a context that is educational and journalistic. And can you guys see kind of what the difference there is? Because I don't want to have people that can't talk to...
All right.
I like the idea of being able to talk to a person who is an extremist or a radical. And I don't want the idea that you can't talk to them to be a factor. I hate that mindset, because I think that mindset is how you get echo chambers, and that's how you get censorship.
It's also how you get lies.
So hopefully people can see like the context of this, right?
Also set up landmines in agricultural spots, making the fields virtually...
What does this say? Yemen army removes 300 Houthi landmines? How the fuck did they have 300,000 landmines? Holy shit, who's giving them money? Probably the U.S.
Making the fields virtually worthless.
Iran?
Women have virtually no rights.
Actually not us this time?
Homosexuality, of course, is punishable by
Really?
leftist values. Now, just how little rights do women...
You can make a landmine.
Well, according
You
to
can.
this, there's been 1,181 violations committed.
A lot of the weapons terrorists use are improvised.
Violations against women, including torture, rape, and murder. The Houthis sure seem like assholes. Yeah, these guys seem like some real dicks.
And people say, oh, improvised weapons are even more dangerous than the actual weapons. No, they're not.
Kind of bad.
It's not like improvised weapons explode harder, and it's not like manufactured weapons don't accidentally explode. So, no, they don't.
On the Jews, and that's all of them, not just and of course, victory to Islam. I get amused when these terrorists are like,
why do they hate all Jews? I don't know, maybe this is like me opening a can of worms, but like, why do they hate all of them? Is it like some like ancient Bible thing, or like a religion thing, or what? It's like a religion thing? Okay. It's their lord. It's the lord enemy.
Yeah. We hate Jews. We want to kill Jews. And then people like Hassan are like, you're fucking racist for saying that they just want to kill Jews and that they're terrorists, man.
What you meant to say is...
that there is a degree, and I think that there is a consideration that criticism of Israel is oftentimes intentionally misinterpreted as anti-Semitism. But the problem is that the opposite is also true, is that criticism for Jewish people is disguised as criticism for Israel as well. So there's like a lot of intellectual dishonesty that goes both ways.
Allah is Muslim.
Just, you're not thinking deep enough about this topic.
My criticism of the Houthis' slogan do not factor into what they are doing. Of course, it is anti-Semitic, but contextualizing it matters. Yeah, it's really interesting because, like, that is such Western-focused propaganda. Like, for a Palestinian to arrive at anti-Semitic opinions, okay, they don't need to read Mein Kampf.
Still doesn't make it good, right? I mean, like...
Oh, I almost forgot the most fun one. They brought back slavery.
Oh, wow! Does Houthis restore slavery in Yemen? Well, that must save a whole lot of money.
Now you know how they can afford landmines.
Up with leftist values. All right, so these guys are clearly. So my question is, how does Hassan cover such a genocidal, violent, misogynistic, homophobic, terroristic organization?
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical?
Sure.
These were the people that the Saudis were killing, by the way. Just so you know, these fucking musically gifted individuals.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, I need the money, guys.
I'm gonna grab my
So, imagine being Nick. You had to think about how many OTK controversies we've had. Then you're put in the middle of this like terrorism thing with Hassan. And now there's this girl that you're involved with that keeps doing, it's like doing Nazi salutes and like getting drunk at parties and getting banned. Like, I think Nick's hair is gonna go gray before next year. Like, it's actually crazy how many things it's been. I feel bad for the guy, man. Holy shit.
I'm so confused. What is
اسألوا أصحاب الفخامة والمعالي واسألوا عن الحشود العسكري يوم سيطرنا على الخوبة بعالي ما نبالي بالهرب
Did he leave me alone in the video with the propaganda video? There was actually a video game.
So far.
These guys made a video game where it was basically all about killing like other people.
You know,
like, it's basically like a pro-terrorism video game. And a friend of mine linked it to me, and he's like, "You should play this." And I looked it up. And
Enemy spawning's
I would've been
on.
if I had played it.
I don't know why I haven't seen a zombie in a while, man.
That's why I didn't do it.
That's right, my friend. Hassan
Guess I'm just
displayed
lucky.
straight up terrorist propaganda without even being there to analyze it. Surely this must be against terms of service. Twitch does not allow content that depicts, glorifies, encourages, or supports terrorism or violent extremist actors. For example, displaying or linking terrorist or extremist propaganda, even for the purpose of denouncing such content. Denounce?
And I think this is the problem that now Twitch has run into, is that they've turned a blind eye on this stuff.
And I'm going to tell you
And so
why
because
I
they
don't
turned
like
the
taking
blind eye
over
on it,
buildings
every single time
in
that
towns
somebody gets
as
banned,
bases.
all of this stuff gets
Because
brought
one
up
time
again
I did that,
because it's
and they
such an
gave me a
obvious
quest.
example
The
of
trader gave me a quest
them
in my
not
own
enforcing their
house.
rules. It's
And
the
when I hit the
consistency,
flag,
right? Yeah.
all the stuff I placed in the house disappeared. And I didn't get it back. So my forge, all the shit I collected, my supplies, all my food that I made, everything. The only thing I had left was what I had on me.
Violation of Twitch community guidelines.
It basically reset the game on me. So that's why I don't like taking over buildings to build my base.
Twitch.
Make it a major world war.
A little dark in here, but that's alright. This is going to be where I put my forge and shit, so at least let me get this corner
You know what?
cleaned out
Maybe-
so I can
Maybe I can find one of these guys.
start
and we
my
could do,
forge.
like, a terrorism tier list. And then we'll see how far Twitch's moderation really goes. You think I get banned for making a terrorism tier list with actual terrorists? Would I get banned for that? You think so? Yeah, I think I'd probably get in trouble for that. Another 2-week vacation.
When you do a music video, when you do a music video, I'm expecting like, bad example, Chris Brown dancing, you know.
No. They do like, they do musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Dog, what do you, look? You think I made this?
I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shoot. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
No, they do musicals about like their fucking, like their actions all the time.
Hold on, guys, hold on.
It's just, why do you do that? You did not need to do that. Like, that's the kind of stuff that alienates people, I think. I think it massively alienates people.
I've got this. Instead of terrorist propaganda, let's call it musicals.
There you go.
Instead of violent jihadists, let's call them musically talented people.
They're very musical people.
It's the Austrian painters.
I know. Are you being serious?
Guys, let's just use our brain. Fiddler on the Roof, Wicked, Alexander Hamilton, man. There's no reason we can't put these Houthis on Broadway.
Well, they go, listen, you want to fucking bring a ship through here? We're going to take it. So that's exactly what the Houthis start doing. They start fucking sending in helicopters onto fucking ships. Bro, they fucking, look at this.
See, like, this would be way cooler if the guys on the ship had guns and this was like an actual battle. But, like, you're really, I mean, they don't even have guns, man. It's not even fair. Yeah, it's like it's terrorism or something.
They got the Palestinian flag that they painted under the helicopter with the Yemen flag. They fucking overtake. They start overtaking the ship.
You're gross.
And they're like, guess what, dog? No more trade to Israel. If you are sending ships into Israel, if you are owned by an Israeli subsidiary.
I've heard that there are, like, Russian billionaires that apparently are, like, I don't know if this is true, but they're, like, taking their own ships out so they can blow up these pirates. Just, I guess, for fun.
That is hilarious.
It's like people like...
I never did. My friend Jared did once.
It's like the safari, yeah.
And then my friend Ruger did it on a dare.
Take over your ship. You cannot fucking use the trade route anymore.
But Ruger was the kind of guy you could dare into anything. Dude, the funniest is I fucking dared him to eat a whole packet of that Chinese hot mustard.
So let's
Dude, I paid him $10 to do it. Best $10 I ever spent.
It's going from Turkey.
Fucking hilarious, dude.
The claim is that it's owned by an Israeli company. It's not. It's being chartered by a Japanese company, and the boat's owners are registered in the Isle of Man. I'd like to remind everybody that the crew that's kidnapped in this video has been missing for over a year now with zero updates on their health, whereabouts, or anything. That lines up with leftist values.
Sounds pretty bad. Sounds really fucking bad. Those guys got freed about 2 weeks ago. You know what? Maybe the Houthis aren't so bad. See, they let him go. Hey! Hey! how about that?
Claim is that this attack happened in their territorial waters, which is also a lie. It happened in international waters.
Yeah.
Hassan is lying for the Houthis like he's being paid. And honestly, at this point, is he?
This is like a hostile. They're streaming this?
Yeah. Yeah. They're flexing.
How many views? I wonder how many views they'd get if they did this on Twitter.
They're hot with guns.
Yeah, but you have to understand, this is a Israeli society is going to start getting upset. They're going to be like, I can't get my treats. I can't get my Amazon Prime deliveries. What the fuck is going on? I hate this. Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's all.
I find it disturbing that Hassan thinks that a slowdown of imports is going to cause Jews to flee Israel. 80% of Israelis were born there and do not have citizenship
Where are they gonna
anywhere
go?
else. So where do you want them to go, Hassan?
Don't
Back
you tell me that they're gonna come to America. We're already dealing with that shit from South. No, man.
to Poland or back to the airport
bro.
they were forced out of?
Bro, no.
I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
By telling the Jews of Israel to go back where they came from, Hassan attempts to deny Jewish heritage in the Middle East. He characterizes them not as indigenous, but as white colonizers. This is despite the fact that 60% of Jews in Israel are actually native to the Middle East.
This is wild.
So these guys
that's that's my rough historical understanding as well, is that they're both Semitic people.
This, right? They did all of this.
Is that their helicopter?
Yeah.
That looks like a legit helicopter.
It is a legit helicopter.
Probably somehow paid for it.
So they take it over.
I cannot wait for that Pentagon audit, for that government, that military audit. I cannot wait for that, guys. Because I see these guys that are kitted out, 300,000 mines. Where do you get 300,000 mines? I can think of a couple of places. Yeah, I really want to know what that Pentagon audit is from Iran. Yeah, and where did Iran get them? Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't trust the military at all. I really don't.
They take it over, and they tell the people in the ship, usually like mostly Filipino people, Filipino crews, and they're like, all right, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us, we're taking over the ship.
What an incredible way to characterize having a gun in your face.
You're coming with us, we're taking over the ship. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Asking us not to believe our own eyes.
Yeah.
As we watch terrorists hostily kidnap the crew.
We got no problems with you, but you're coming with us, we're taking over the ship.
And once again,
Which, I mean, to be honest, I think that probably is true. I don't think that these terrorists probably really care about the crew at all. They probably don't hate the crew. They know that they're just doing their job. But they're going to use them for leverage because they're terrorists, and that's what terrorists do. It's not personal. It's just part of the job.
Still MIA for over a year. Prisoners to a terrorist organization. But don't worry, guys. Hassan says they have no problem with them.
They're like, all right, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us.
Oh no!
What do you do in music video? When you use a music video,
I feel so bad for Nick, man. Like, that's crazy.
like, are you being serious?
Jesus.
I know they're singing about being guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
I bet Hassan's friend really appreciated being fed terrorist propaganda on camera. Let's see what he had to say.
Hell, even a couple days ago, I was hanging out with my buddy Hassan, and this guy unironically put a terrorist propaganda music video on him and left the room.
Left the room?
Yeah, and I was just like, and the thing is, like, in hindsight, it's hilarious. But at the same time, I'm like, what is going on here? This is wild to me. But like, I just and, like, he was like, yo, they're such great dancers.
Oh my god.
I was like, okay.
Wait, is that how it works? If you watch like a politics TikTok, you get recommended Hassan right after? Is that how it works?
I would assume so,
Bro,
yeah.
he's all over this page.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Click it. Dude, Hassan be saying some wild stuff, man. So I don't know if we can.
Here's another incident of Hassan enjoying some Houthi propaganda.
Did you know that I actually have a pen? I don't know how I got this, but somebody gave me this. Maybe it was in like my P.O. box or something. I have a pen from one of these terrorist groups downstairs. Yeah. Because I remember, like, whenever this conversation came up, I was like, wait a minute, I think I've seen that. And then I went downstairs and I was like, wait a minute, what is this? How did I get this?
How can they not agree with the Houthis when this is the kind of music video that they're coming out with? They got a beautiful voice too. Yeah, Israel's been real quiet since this dropped, dude. The fucking mixtape.
Oh, Hassan, my...
It's just like... I think it just makes it look so bad to say that because it's so obvious that you're... It's so obvious what you're doing, right? It's a mixtape. Like, imagine if I was doing this with, like, I don't know, like, a Nazi thing or anything else. Like, I would be banned so fast. I would be done, so everybody would be saying yeah, that'd be a 30-day, man. Like, I'd be on, like, an indefinite, and I'd be on vacation. But yeah, a mixtape, bro. Like, What is this? I think we're good now, right? Everything's fine? Is we good? Yes? Okay, good. I don't know what that was. Anyway.
Sweet, naive friend. You say that Jews don't sing and dance like that? Then what the fuck do you call this? That's right, bitch. What the fuck is stepping on our shit?
Yeah, Israel been real quiet.
I'm not gonna say that better. I'm just not.
Since this dropped, here's the fucking mixtape.
I'm not. Wait, is this the actual audio?
Got a beautiful voice too. Israel been real quiet since this dropped.
You gotta admit that this is really fucking entertaining. This video is fucking funny. This is so stupid.
Israel been real quiet since this dropped.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Anime intro? Yeah.
It's been real quiet since this dropped, dude.
Now we come to our sweet, beautiful, cute little TikTok tween. This hairless young man is the fantasy of every tween and twit and all this boys and girls on TikTok. He's cute. He's got a mustache. He's a freedom fighter.
Guy. Yeah.
Beautiful eyes. They call him Timothy Chalamet. Because he's a Houthi.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Excuse me. Of course I'm about to have a... I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, why are you doing that? Bro, you are going to get banned? I think it would be ridiculous to do that.
Hassan now has the opportunity to express his journalistic chops, to get his boots on the ground and show us just how good of a reporter.
I'm doing journalism, chat. Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
Sick! Yes! Yes! We love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
I love you. I love you so much.
We're big fans of
Oh God. See, like, I did try to defend this, right? I did, because I was like, okay, well, I think you should be able to talk to anybody you want. But man, bringing him on and saying I love you, that's a lot, right? I mean, it's not really an interview, is it?
the Yemeni music videos. You can tell them that. I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
If one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what's he laughing at?
That sounds like something a terrorist would.
Oh, knives. You can tell them that.
Really an interview, is it?
The Yemeni music videos. You can tell them that. I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
If one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay.
That sounds like something a terrorist would say.
My bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool though. so crazy. So they're just
That's
chilling
crazy,
with the captain.
yeah.
Like, I don't understand.
The crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, "Why are you doing that?" What do you mean? I'm just chilling. We're just having we're just vibing. Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing big time.
Interviewed this kid for about an hour. It was the most brazen display of disgusting terrorist propaganda that I have maybe ever seen in Western media.
What has happened to, does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like, I heard they...
Hassan almost asked a good question, but it's actually
That is a good question. Yeah, whatever happened to the crews? Where'd they go?
leading to the most obscene part of this interview.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did class with them, and he danced to music with them, and he was vibing. So he likes him. Yeah.
So what? That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
Ask yourself, why is he able to hang out with the captain and the crew of this pirated ship? Why would he even have access to that? Hassan knows
I wonder why.
Of course, he is a Houthi terrorist. Instead of challenging him and demanding more details about these kidnapped and missing people, he just runs defense for this guy, acting like he doesn't know why that would even happen.
He's saying that they win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny.
It is super funny.
Well, I'm sure that probably happens, because if it doesn't, maybe they kill you. I don't know. I mean, that's... Yeah. I mean, if I got kidnapped by these guys, I would try to get along with them too. To be fair, I would. Because if I'm going to be stuck here for like a year with these clowns, I would try to get along with them. But they are terrorists, right? I mean, everyone knows this. We all know this. Damn.
The idea of kidnapped crew members
Don't want to get
was
shot, yeah.
forced, probably at gunpoint, to do some death to America and maybe some curse upon the Jews. And frankly, the callous disregard for the well-being of
They
the
don't even have any soda. They just give them water?
literal hostages is shocking even for somebody that loves terrorism.
That's so funny. Is there a KFC there? They're everywhere. I don't think there's a KFC in Yemen, dog.
Yeah, how often do the hostages get KFC? Ask him that. I want to know.
He says they have two.
Oh, they do have KFC in Yemen? That's crazy. Okay, that's sick.
Is there a KFC in Yemen? No way, dude! Holy fuck!
Zero?
There's a KFC in Yemen! He's just like us!
Does he know what One Piece is?
Oh, what is he? He's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
Yes, that's fire. That's so fire. Oh my god, we think the Houthis on Salah is doing what Luffy would do. You can tell him that.
You guys all remember Luffy's flag song? I'm only halfway through that show, so maybe I just haven't come to it yet. But I do know Luffy's flag looking like this. Predictably, there was some...
Does Luffy kidnap people and then rape and murder them? Does he do that? I don't really watch One Piece. Does he do that? No? Okay.
Blowback after this interview,
It's the
and
next
Hassan
season.
went immediately into damage control to rewrite history.
He said that he was just simply a Yemeni person and not a Houthi. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know if a Houthi or not. He's a teenager in Yemen. Dude
The Houthi aren't real.
Nor a terrorist, nor a pirate, is not a Houthi rebel. They didn't fucking call him a Houthi either. You want to know why? Because he's not one.
Didn't Mudahar do a video about it? look at the fucking subtitles. Being a proper journalist, you get on your knees and suck their dick for about. Yeah. Oh god.
He's not a Houthi himself. He's not a pirate, but, you know, I don't know. He's not a pirate. He has reiterated the position he is not a Houthi. Trust me, bro, I'm not Houthi. Be for real. You sucked him off the entire stream. Not even a Houthi militant or anything like that. When I interviewed the dude who they still to this day call a Houthi terrorist, Tim Houthi's not even a fucking Houthi. I thought he wasn't a Houthi because he's not. No, he was just some fucking Yemeni TikToker. Random fucking Yemeni teenager. Didn't you brand it as him being a Houthi interview, though? Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean?
All right, let's just take Hassan's word for it and assume, okay, this kid is not a Houthi rebel. He's just some ordinary Yemen teenager. Let's go ahead and take a look at his social media and see if that lines up.
All right, let's see here.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Can you believe this guy would use AI? That's so unethical.
These will burn in the coming hours, ready for sacrifice and eager for martyrdom.
Ready for sacrifice and eager for... Oh, okay. Sounds good. Just the average guy.
Talking about football? Here he is singing a song with the words, "Do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew?" Meaning of Houthi is a title, and it's not something to fear, but for the Jews. They are very afraid of this title. The execution we will carry out on all Zionists, with the lovely depiction of a man impaled and out of his mouth with a pike. Or, how Hassan likes to say it, a pike for a cut. Okay, why would he retweet this article called Houthis use social media
to boost? So he's retweeting an article that's categorizing him as a Houthi. It has him as the front page image, but he's not a Houthi.
Damn it! I shouldn't have risked that.
Huh.
Boost global prominence and support. Israel falls. Wait for the new operation in Tel Aviv. The Jaffa drone.
Israel falls. Okay.
No Israeli defense can stop. The ships we bombed are the same. You know the red arrow is supposed to be a cool...
Red arrow.
Oh, I missed him.
The world is not ready. Especially if they can...
Cool military Hamas thing. This is a butt plug. Just saying. To every Zionist, I will put this into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and Zionist is clearly interchangeable for this guy. Okay,
Yeah.
but hating Jews doesn't make you a Houthi. Are you a soldier? Yeah.
Well, that settles it. Okay.
That seems pretty definitive. You know what makes you a Houthi? Being a Houthi. At least one
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's fire, and that's so fire. Oh my god, we think the Houthis is doing what Luffy would do.
Man.
They're tweeting every Jewish person on a pike. I don't understand why this problem can't be approached with nuance. Because he is a teenager in Yemen, dude.
Talk about the bigotry of low...
I feel like if you're a teenager, like, you can still be a terrorist. I mean...
I don't know why you want to get over there.
Really early.
But no, you're not getting up there. That's my stuff.
Yeah.
You
I
can't
mean,
have it.
Fuck, man. Of course.
You need to fuck off.
Yeah, look at Joseph Kony's army. They got kids that's 9 years old with guns.
Expectations. He's a kid in Yemen, dude. What do you expect? Of course he's gonna want to put a pike through a Jew's asshole and through his mouth. That's just what kids in Yemen are like.
Yeah, and also, what do you mean? It's just a person on a pike. There's no Jewish person on a pike on that photo, unless I saw something different.
Well, to be fair, this is not a. This is like an old medieval torture technique. So maybe this guy wasn't Jewish.
Hassan claims
one
this isn't even a
specifically.
Jewish person on the pike. How exactly is
picture.
a naked, piked person supposed to look like a Jew for you, Hassan? You know
Yeah.
what? You're right. Let me make it a
Don't,
little clearer
don't,
for you.
you're gonna, oh no.
First, he needs a bigger.
Hey, I didn't do it, alright?
Nose, right, Hassan?
didn't
Of course, he
fucking
needs a
do it.
yarmulke, a curly thing. Oh, look,
Oh,
Hassan,
God.
he dropped his dreidel. He must be
Oh,
Jewish
no.
for sure. Or, you know, you can just read what he wrote, you dumbass, liar, terrorist-loving, propagandist piece of shit.
This is why this entire conversation
said
is
worse.
fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. He said, this is, I think it's, why am I held accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen?
To be fair, Hassan did read that off of chat. Look, watch this.
Why am I held accountable?
Look at this. Is Hassan supposed to be held accountable for most of speaking? Look at this. You know he read that and he's like, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Fuck.
He said, this is, I think, if we're... Why am I held accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets? What is happening? How many steps removed are we from this situation?
I told you guys I could read chat real fast.
I mean, you platformed him, do you not remember? Did the check not clear or something? Faced with fair criticism for his coverage of the police, he has a total meltdown.
I fucking despise all of you. I do. I really do. I hate all of you. You successfully...
I think the problem really was just the way that he interviewed the guy. I don't think it was a problem to interview the guy at all. I think it'd be fine. Like, but it's just the way it seemed like glazing, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's so obvious, right? It's so obvious.
Successfully got me to talk about this, and my patience is running thin on this. The endless selfishness, the untapped well of American selfishness and American individualism is in full display. How is this the conversation that you want to have right now?
One of the most cynical methods has...
What is America have to do with this guy wanting to kill Jews? Like, I mean, I feel like it's not really the same thing. I feel like we're kind of talking about two different things.
On deploy to sidestep any criticism is to deflect to the ongoing
You're right.
genocide in Gaza. I've seen him do this so many times. He frames it like you are selfish for trying to criticize him, no matter what the reason is, because there's a genocide happening, man. How can you criticize me at a time like this?
Claiming that I am, you know, too pro-Houthi. When someone is like focusing on that while there's an active fucking ethnic cleansing campaign happening, he also apparently thinks Twitch is
Well,
live.
it's also, I mean, the thing is that it's true that Israel does bad things, but just because Israel does bad things doesn't mean the other people don't also do bad things. The problem is when you pretend only one side is doing the bad things. Like, I feel like it's just so obvious, right? I mean, isn't it? I mean, am I crazy? I don't think that I'm crazy. Like, and I can even see, like, I think it's very easy for somebody to, especially if you've grown up, and, like, and I've gotten into trouble for saying this, right? But, like, it's easy for me to see how somebody would become a terrorist if they were in an area like that. You've grown up that way, you've had, your entire environment is like that, you've been, you know, culturally groomed to think this way. I can understand why that would happen. You could, yeah, of course you could see why this would happen. But in the same way that, like, you can see how, like, some serial killers become serial killers, that doesn't mean that it's okay to be a serial killer, right? It's like, if you explain, like, hey, yeah, this is what happened, and this is how it got here, it's not an excuse. Well, it's not that it's an excuse, it's that you have to look at how a person's material circumstances cause them to behave in a certain way. I think that's very fair to say that. That's totally okay. But to justify their current actions is the problem. I think that you can do both. You can look at it with a sense of empathy, and you can look at where they're coming from and why this has happened and what led to this outcome, while at the same time condemning their current actions. I think this is the way a lot of reasonable people could see things. It's not an excuse, it's a reason. Yes, exactly. Do not justify. Yeah, yeah, of course.
Liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life. In the middle of fucking talking about fucking genocide in Gaza, and this dumb fuck, blow your nose, brother. Love you, not trying to be mean. Just keep some tissue nearby and clear it out occasionally when needed. Much love. Fuck you, dude. My argument suck. What? You think it justifies genocide? What are you, stupid?
I think that a lot of people use this argument is that it's basically like it's okay for us to do bad things or to behave in ways that are semi-indefensible because we're doing it for like a greater good. Huge problem.
That can be tangentially turned into like Jewish people are under attack is a decent way to just like drive discourse away from open genocide in Gaza. If your sole focus when Israel is doing a complete genocide in Gaza, if your sole focus revolves around that people are saying you're a Zionist, yeah, go
Good
fucking
morning.
think
Congratulations.
Focus.
Here's
I think
your
that
reward.
Both things can be a focus, and I think this is the problem: is that it's like the one-dimensional nature of how it's turned into.
I don't like you. I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
Instead of coming in here and fucking chirping at me.
It's quite a charge to just say I'm a stenographer for the Israeli government or I'm a propagandist. I don't think there's any evidence I'm either of those things. I'm curious who you think I am.
While we're having this conversation, 3,000 Pierce, while we're having this back and forth, 3,840 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered in the last incursion into Gaza. I feel like this is an incredibly selfish...
This is an emotional argument that you're using to deflect from the fact that you made criticisms and accusations against somebody that are indefensible. And so you're trying to take the moral high ground to justify what you were doing. That's absolutely what was happening. And by the way, Hassan knows this. He knows he's doing this.
Self-centered conversation to have.
This technique is so powerful because everyone's afraid of being labeled as a genocide denier. Pierce Morgan, with decades of experience, immediately surrenders when the genocide card is pulled.
When you're just a fucking stenographer, you're not a truth teller.
He has every right to defend himself. And grow up there, Pierce. Stand up for yourself, man. It's time to stop being intimidated by these online...
I'm going to be honest. I actually think Piers Morgan I think that while he's been critical of, like, Palestine, I think that he actually is sympathetic towards them a lot. He did a lot of coverage, very pro-Palestine, much more so than what a lot of other newscasters have done. I think that initially people looked at his coverage as being a little bit unfair, but he provided a lot of platforms for these people to talk about it. Piers doesn't like Israel. I get that feeling too. I wouldn't say that, but I get that feeling.
An overnight activist who couldn't even point to Gaza on a map before October 7th. Like Hassan, for example.
Doesn't know where Yemen is? Okay, I'm gonna click close. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I think nope.
There it is.
How can you claim to actually care about this genocide when you're willing to so cynically
exploit it to sidestep any criticism?
What a bigot. Before we move on, Hassan has one final taste of idiocy for us all to enjoy.
Yeah.
Now this kid.
Oh, that's me. I'm in this one.
Like, I think he was like 19 at the time when I talked to him. Which means that for most of his life, he has withstood genocide, right? Like he is a person.
Yeah, because I agreed. I can see what he's saying. Yes, absolutely.
Only experience is like it's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically. Okay, being able to.
I forgot about this part. Oh God, the Anne Frank thing. Oh jeez. I remember I was laying in bed talking to him.
Anne Frank. In real time.
To quote Anne Frank, I keep my ideals because in spite of everything, I still believe that people are really good at heart And Frank continues to inspire generations of people because...
No, what I agreed on is that I think that a person's material conditions will impact their viewpoints on the world. And I think that if you deny a person their humanity and their liberty, that they will act out and be violent and dangerous. I think that's what will happen. Whether you want to justify that or not, I think that will happen. And if you can't see it from that person's perspective, then you're not understanding the problem. And if you can't understand the problem, you can't solve a problem. So I think the first way to look at why are these people terrorists is to figure out exactly how they got there. Because there's two ways to get rid of terrorists, right? You can kill the existing terrorists, or you can prevent future people from becoming terrorists. Now, in my opinion, I think you should do both.
In the face of a genocide that eventually took her and her entire family's life, except for her dad, she refused to give in to hate, malice, and violence. And then, there's this guy, who would have killed Anne Frank if he ever met her.
You might think this is a sweet, innocent girl. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys we are working on a new edition just for you, Hassan. You should hear about the time she went roaming the streets of Berlin at night with a knife, slitting the throats of families, including children, babies, and the elderly.
Not so
She's
good.
killed millions, you guys. She even rapes people. She's just like Luffy. There is no other way to describe this than terrorist propaganda. Not only is he platforming terrorist propaganda, right, uncritically, he's participating in it. He's enhancing it. He is not just a conduit. He is an active participant who's disseminating it to more and more people in a way more consumable form.
I think Ethan's right. I do. I don't think you can defend that
Damn
behavior.
dark.
I think that he does it in a way that's irresponsible and it's also counterproductive. I think he's right about it. I don't see how you can not come to this conclusion.
This is extremely fucked up. But why should he care? Their flag doesn't say death to fucking Turks. It says curse upon the Jews. Hassan likes to obfuscate on this and says, nobody cares when Sean Penn interviewed El Chapo.
Sean Penn literally interviewed El Chapo. Exactly, dude.
Nobody is saying you can't have difficult conversations.
And he got a lot of flack for
Sean
that.
Penn also beat the shit out of Madonna. I mean, I wouldn't really look at Sean Penn as the pinnacle of morality, right? He did, yeah.
You just have to ask some hard questions, guys. We know this. Now let's move on to everybody's favorite terrorist organization, our friends in the north. It's Hezbollah. Where do I even begin? Thousands of civilians have been killed globally from their terrorist acts, car bombs, and suicide attacks. They even assassinated the Lebanese
oh wow.
prime minister. They've hijacked civilian airplanes. They've shot 15,000 rockets into civilian centers. And if you can imagine, that's not even the worst things they've done. They participated in the slaughter of over 500,000 Syrian civilians to help a dictator, Bashar al-Assad, stay in power.
Well, he's fucking out.
Indiscriminately bombed over civilian centers, and they killed hundreds of thousands of civilians. What can only be described.
Finally, yeah. As I said, I had a friend who has like family there. Sent me some of the stuff, and I heard some stuff about that guy and like the way he ran things. And after what I heard, I was actually shocked that American media didn't cover it at all. Like, it seemed to be like that to me was like another kind of like black pill recently. We did not as much as I think they should, unfortunately.
As a genocide.
Got glossed
they are
over.
a designated
It did.
terrorist group by the U.S., by the EU, and, oh yeah, the entire Arab League, which gave them that status after their participation in the Syrian genocide. In short, nobody likes them. Well, there is one person.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
They are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the United States as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Yeah. Well, like
I like them.
Wow.
I don't have the issue with them, let's just say.
This is Hezbollah's leader, Hassan Nasrallah. According to Hassan Piker, this man is a brilliant freedom fighter. But before we get
He's smart, but you know.
into that, how he feels about Jewish people. Here are some choice quotes from Hezbollah's leader, Hassan Nasrallah. According to Shaul Shai, Hassan Nasrallah said in a speech delivered in Beirut, what do the Jews want? They want security and money. Throughout history, the Jews have been Allah's most cowardly and avaricious creatures. If you look all over the world, you will find no one more miserly or greedy than they are.
Miserly. Wait, is it miserly?
I don't know.
If we search the entire world for a person more cowardly, despicable, weak, and feeble in psyche, mind, ideology, and religion, we would not
See,
find.
like, I feel like I could have read this from, like, one of those, like, Nazi accounts on Twitter that has, like, a picture of, like, a Roman emperor statue as a profile picture. I feel like this is exactly the kind of shit that I read on Twitter. Or an anime, yeah, no, you're right, or an anime girl.
Anyone must be Jewish. Notice, I do not say Israeli.
I don't have the issue with them.
If Jews all gathered in Israel, it will save us the trouble of going after them worldwide.
Guys, I think this... Man, he's really out there, huh? Wow, I don't think he likes Jews.
The history of Jews has proven that, regardless of the Zionist proposal, they are a people who are evil in their ideas. The state of the grandsons of apes and pigs, the Zionist Jew, the murderers of the prophet. The Jews invented the legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have the...
Wow. No, we're not making a 99% joke together, guys. But I will say that I think this guy is way less than 99% sure. Way less.
I can't believe I'm calling this Loa Bays. I mean, listen. Listen. You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these dudes, you see them in their fucking fits, and you hear about, like, some of their attitudes about, like, gay people, for example, and you immediately fucking resort to Orientalist perspectives, not realizing that these
Orientalist perspectives, I feel like it's pretty easy to say not to kill gay people, right? I mean, like, damn, it's like, I don't think that this is really that complicated. Gay people, I mean, shit. Like, what the fuck? What are we talking about?
Wrench.
Motherfuckers are better read
God
than you
damn it.
by a million.
Well, so are the Nazis. The Nazis were really smart too. It doesn't mean that they're right. I think Hassan Nasrallah was extremely intelligent and very educated. Same with Osama bin Laden. You've got to keep in mind, these guys are so smart, they can convince other people to blow themselves up for them. Yeah, they're really smart. Doesn't mean that they're right. Yeah, the Unabomber. Look at the Unabomber.
Okay? Like, it's not no, it's not a broken clock situation. No, dude. Half of these dudes literally get educated.
I think it is a broken clock.
In America and in the UK. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Well, so is Kim Jong-un, but that doesn't mean Kim Jong-un was okay or a good person. Did he go to college in or Switzerland or something like that? Yeah, it's not like he was educated in North Korea. So, like, is Kim Jong-un good if he gets educated here? I don't think so.
Educated in America and in the UK. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
The more you learn,
this is why it's Orientalist. To literally look at these dudes and go, oh no, they're fucking barbaric baboons, and like sometimes they get this shit right. No, dude, he knows. It's crazy. He's read more books than you could ever imagine. And also, ultimately, he is regarded as a pretty brilliant
The reading book thing is fucking bullshit,
People have
dude.
such a hard time being able
Well,
to
I
establish
read.
the
Yeah,
reality
you read
that
all of
there are
Harry
a lot of
Potter.
very
Doesn't
bad
make you an
people that are
expert on
extremely
fucking
intelligent.
communism. All right, it's.
This is a reality.
I hate people.
Like both of these things are
I really,
very,
really
very
hate
true.
people.
I don't know. And also, by the way, a lot of bad people are really intelligent because they're smart enough to make their ideas work. The dumb people that are bad, those are the ones that go to jail at like 17 because they tried to rob a bank with a banana.
In terms of like everything that he's done, you might not agree with his methods. You might not agree with his attitude overall. In terms of like, in terms of his opinions on civil liberties and shit. Like
Last week, Nasrallah said gay people, even if they do it once, are to be okay.
that. But ultimately, this motherfucker has read a shit ton of books.
Knowledge. I feel I've shown you guys enough evidence that Hezbollah is an evil terrorist organization, but have you considered this?
Somebody asked me, do you think Twitch is being hypocritic with an agenda? Yeah, I think that they are hypocritical, and I think that a lot of the people that work at Twitch support this. I'll just come out and say it. I think that they do support this. And I think that there's from like internal comments that they've made that I think you can draw that conclusion. I do. No, I'm not saying any specific person, but I think that there are people at Twitch who have important positions who do say these things and do believe these things. And I think that they exercise that power at the company.
It's this one? Yeah.
We really have people wanting gays to die in chat? Well, yeah, of course. I mean, we got 47,000 people watching the show. I mean, killing gay people is pretty popular. I mean, fuck, a lot of people do it. Yeah, I mean, we have an international audience. People from all across the world watch. Yeah, we're going to get some homophobes in here. That's right. Yeah. That's the way it is.
You meant to say is Hezbollah is Muslim. Okay? That's what you meant to say. What you meant to say is they're Muslim. So, of course, as they're Muslim, it's different.
If you're wondering why Hassan...
I don't like the idea that you can't criticize certain religions. I think that it's ridiculous. I find it to be just so intellectually dishonest. If you, like, any idea should be criticized and can be criticized. And I think that's true with, like, that's what I was saying about anti-Americanism. I think that it's true with anything. Any idea, any action should be, like, nothing should be above criticism. You should be able to criticize Jewish people, you should be able to criticize Islamic people, Christians, Scientologists, anything, the exact same.
Hassan's audience is so radicalized, it's because of stuff like this.
Israel, America's important country in the world. The most
Nick is so stressed out.
ally,
Look at his face.
Important country in the world,
Oh
the
my
most
God.
moral nation, the most moral democracy on the planet, is ruthlessly and mercilessly bombing southern Lebanon, including southern Beirut.
What did Lebanon do?
They just kind of were there. They happen to be Israel's neighbor.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Even as someone who's critical of Israel, this retelling is fucking insane.
They just kind of were there.
Hezbollah started launching rockets into Israel hours after the October 7th raid began. They launched 12,000 rockets, killed nearly 100 people, including 12 children, and displaced 250,000 Israelis from northern Israel. That's what caused them to respond.
It'll be a good morning when you buy something and get the fuck out of here.
Why did he ask that? What do I say? Do I tell him the real reason? No, my audience will kill me for being a Zionist. Okay, let's try this.
Just a minute. I'll be right back.
You better take this job. Get moving, jackass. This don't
They
pay
do them in
by
order.
the hour.
Probably was.
Just kind of were there. Hell yeah, another slick play saved by tweets on the ground, Hassan Piker. Damn, I'm good.
Even as a pro-Palestine activist, how does lying about this serve your agenda? All it does is further radicalize people. It removes any
That's exactly what I was saying. 100%.
nuance, and it avoids any criticism for his team. And this is what continues to drive this conflict on forever. Hassan is dedicated to pleasing his radical audience, even at the price of knowingly lying to them for TikTok and Twitter likes.
So I'm a propaganda.
Or he's being paid. You know, we can't rule out. What a pathetic propagandist piece of shit liar.
And now, let's move to Hamas, the catalyst for this entire thing. They're the ones that committed this horrible act of terrorism, one of the worst the world has ever seen, on October 7th. They are without a doubt the most extreme of all these terrorist organizations. They are Islamic jihadists that want to convert all of Israel into an Islamic state under Sharia law. That's their stated goal. Hamas has been on the designated terrorist group pretty much as long as there's been a group. These guys have been suicide bombing civilians before ISIS leaders were even born. They fired 50,000 rockets into civilian populations and performed over 100 suicide
probably
bombings.
build a
killing
better pipe
thousands of
machine gun.
civilians. Women are restricted from participating in the workplace and public life. Homosexuality is outlawed. And in some cases, of course,
I could build a
punishable
level
by death.
3 pipe
They steal
machine gun,
foreign
so
aid
I could
from the
probably
people of Gaza and repurpose it for
get rid of
military
this one
use,
too.
or they just sell it back to them. For example, why are all the Hamas leaders billionaires?
Maybe I could borrow parts for a real machine gun. Hang on, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
We need to do this, Pentagon Author. Yeah, we need to, like, guys. Oh, we gotta do this.
And let's be real, these guys clearly are not skipping any meals. While the people of Gaza languish in poverty,
Stop implying that shit. No, I actually do think that, like, I'm gonna just say it straight out. I think the U.S. military and like defense companies that do things for the U.S. military do have interplay with these people. And I think that it's not direct, but there's intermediaries between it, and I think that they are indirect beneficiaries of our military-industrial complex. I think so. And also, there is a chance that I'm wrong. That's why we do the audit. Let's find out.
these fine gentlemen are living in multi-million-dollar penthouses in Qatar.
That lines up with leftist values, or, well, they were billionaires. Because they're all dead. They killed it all, they're all dead. Hamas is a bunch of psychopathic terrorists of the worst order. And nobody would be crazy enough to defend them. No, is this Hassan again?
Oh no!
Hassan defended Hamas? Seriously? Okay.
We had to make last-minute changes to this part to prevent it
Oh my god!
from being age-restricted on YouTube. I cut out the footage from Hamas, and I will attempt to narrate it for you as best I can. In this scene, an older woman is walking hand in hand with a girl who looks about 12. And as they're getting in the back of the van, one of the terrorists gives them a wave goodbye and says goodbye to them in English.
Goodbye.
And the two of them smiling wave back.
Yeah?
That's crazy, dog. Dude. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. That actually, okay, that's too much. That's too much. That's more than I expect. Bro, every time they're releasing hostages, the next wave they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
These hostages are being released at gunpoint by the people who likely murdered their family.
Hamas! Oh god. I mean, like, we have, listen, like, we have wild boys in our chat too. So, like, it's not like this is his fault, but, like, it's just funny to see it.
In front of them,
before kidnapping them. Hassan peddling this narrative that they're sad to leave their captors is beyond disgusting.
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually,
and it's also like, I mean, the Stockholm syndrome is a well-established thing, and I think also, like, if you have to spend a year with somebody, yeah, some people will end up just getting along because that's what people do. Sure. I mean, I could see it. Wait, it's all bullshit? Wait a minute.
Good. It's plainly obvious these are traumatized victims who are scared for their life and doing what the terrorists are telling them to do in order to avoid any conflict on the way out.
Stop it? Well, I don't know. I feel like Stockholm Syndrome is a well-established reality, and it doesn't necessarily mean that the people treated them well or that they were good people. It's just a psychological phenomenon that's been observed in multiple cases. There's nothing wrong with saying that, and I'm not going to be tone policed into saying that it's bad. This is it's just, listen, I'm a very reasonable person. I'm not going to get fucking oh my god, you can't say that. Yeah, I can, and I will.
Oh, look at the sweet masked terrorist with his AK-47. He's so nice. Did you guys see how he waves goodbye?
Oh, dude, okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is some crazy PR. They look traumatized as fuck. Wait, what?
I wonder
why.
why.
They look like they're chilling.
This girl who had her foot blasted off on October 7th and then operated on without anesthesia or painkillers is so sorry to say goodbye to her captors.
Cute overdrive. I love it.
She's gonna miss their hospitality, like being raped and being watched showering and changing.
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good.
Teens forced to perform sexual acts on each... Oh, that sounds pretty bad. Women and men are being raped by Hamas. Israeli women held hostage. Okay.
Like, actually, I'm good.
Right now, someone is being raped in that tunnel. Uh-huh.
Like, I'm saying.
There's a lot of these.
So obvious the terrorists are telling them what to do. Ethan,
Yeah.
how can you say that? They look so happy.
There's no proof. I feel like the problem isn't that they're doing it, and just wait. The problem is that people are defending them. Of course this happens. It has happened in every army, in every war, in history. This always happens. The problem is that it's being defended. That's the issue.
Keep waving. These morons forgot to cut out this part. Yes, that's a terrorist giving them an order to keep waving.
Make
And
them
she
look
does.
good. Yeah.
See how fast she reacts?
I
Totally
bet
not
she
a
would've.
fearful victim of terroristic kidnapping. Anyone peddling this nonsense should be embarrassed and ashamed. How pathetic can you get?
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Bro, they look like they're chilling.
All right, the Houthis is one thing, but he's not going to turn on Hamas propaganda videos and watch it
He
on
had to turn it. Ethan couldn't show that because it would have been age restricted. The video would have been, because it's like you can't show literal terrorists doing that stuff,
Wait.
right?
All right, I'm back.
stream. There's no way.
Let me get comfy. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Took a little too long.
Freedom fighters,
But,
musical shit.
Oh, hello, Luna. He must have came by while I was away. I'm back now.
Hardly contain his admiration for them.
Produces their own motherfucking sniper rifle.
Let's see how long he can go without offering any commentary or analysis on this Hamas.
Yeah, I know. I emptied the litter thing while I was up. The litter robot.
To be fair to Hassan, there are a lot of videos
Morning.
that he just plays.
If you
and
try to
doesn't
say
really
it's a
react
good
to
morning, there, my shop, my rules.
Not saying that
You
makes it
follow
okay.
or you fuck off.
But let's be honest.
Is that COD?
Oh, I could buy a pistol? Do I got enough to buy a pistol? I got enough to buy a pistol. I'm buying a pistol.
1 minute, 36 seconds. Nice. He's taken his time to analyze and think. I expect nothing less from a journalist such as Hassan.
You know what?
Quiet, everybody. He's about to speak. He's gonna talk. All that gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
Yeah, he cusses me out all the time. I don't like it, but what are you gonna do? I need bullets for my new gun.
Oh shit! That's great. Wow.
He's done it again.
Ah. Oh shit.
We will continue killing your soldiers by our locally manufactured snipers. Wow, there's a little message for the Americans out there as well. They're saying like artisanal snipers. So, why am I showing you?
Good question. Why are you showing us 2 minutes of uninterrupted Hamas propaganda? I'm sure he has a good answer.
The reason why I'm showing you this is because one thing that the Israeli maintenance of the apartheid has shown us is that there are no half measures on genocide. You either gotta hit the full gen, you can't.
It's the full gen. Wait, is that what I think? Oh my god. Oh man, that's fucking good. Write that one down, yeah.
On genocide. You either gotta hit the full gen, okay?
Yeah.
You can't do half genocide, a little bit of displacement.
I don't know. I don't have anything to do today, so I might do that a little later. Watch some
Which
videos.
is basically what America did back in the day when, you know,
But
we were building America, Manifest Destiny, right?
Hold on. You showed this to us because of Manifest Destiny?
right now, I'm trying to make partner.
This is just word salad.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really saying.
I'm hoping to make it by the end of this week. If I don't, I might not continue to stream. I don't know yet.
Watches their propaganda. But denying that took place, that is way beyond the pale.
Well, I'll still stream.
There is one
I just won't do it very often because I'll be working.
that we have actually gotten verifiable evidence on. Beyond that, the systematized mass rapes that Hamas
Well,
built on
I
October
put
7th,
just chatting up there because they don't. I wasn't getting any views at night because
systematic. So it's like
I wasn't getting any views at night because I wasn't putting a category down. And since at night my streams are whatever the audience picks me to play that night, there was no category for that. So I picked just
that doesn't necessarily mean that it isn't happening.
so I put just chatting there just to, so I was in a category.
Women were horribly raped. As
I don't know, like
say today, Israel has a right to defend
I was gonna give it to the end of May, and that's just another week, and
the Stop Anti-Semitism account that considers me to be anti-Semite of the week.
I can't afford to. I don't have money.
Doing rape fantasies once
That's
again.
why I need to make partners, so I start making money doing this. Right now, all my expenses for this are coming out of my pocket. I don't, I mean, I get ad revenue, but I think I make like, I think I've only made like $20 or something like that in ad revenue since I've been streaming.
And so, like,
I can't afford to do it anymore. That's the thing. Right now I'm trying to find a way I could squeeze one more month out of it because I think in another month I could make partner. But right now I don't.
Sexual violence.
I can't afford to do it. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to have to get a job. I am almost out of money. I need money to live. I pay rent. I don't think you're listening to me. I don't have a choice. I'm not deciding to quit. I have to quit. I have no other choice. There's no other option on the table. I'm out of money.
Gam Goldstein Almog was kidnapped from her home on October 7th by Hamas terrorists and was held captive for 51 days. Though only 17 years old, she witnessed the murder of her father and sister on that day and is now speaking out about what she witnessed in Gaza as well in a new documentary by Sheryl Sandberg, Screams Before Silence. In new footage, Agam reveals that sexual assault and rape was a regular component of the life.
Of course they didn't. Duh. Like, fucking obviously they did this. Like, how do people think this wasn't happening? It's no shit. Yeah, of course.
As a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happened on October 7th.
Hassan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please, go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happened on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it happen. And each week there's more.
My point is, I have to go back to work.
There's a UN report that concludes it happened.
Doesn't matter.
But Hassan needs a rape kit from a mutilated body. It's so vile to deny the suffering and trauma of the victims just because you need
and it's also just common sense. I mean, this has been happening for thousands of years. They've been doing this. Like, what are the odds that it's not happening this time? Like, really? Like, and just take a step back and think about this. The thing that always happened isn't happening this one time. Uh-huh. Okay. For sure.
Heroes at Hamas to be perfect. This conflict will never end until people realize that Palestinian liberation and Israeli security are not mutually exclusive. You need both, and it can be done, but not while people like Hassan lie, propagandize,
I can't afford to. I don't have the money.
Indefinitely. There's no space
I was
for
hoping to be partnered by my birthday, but it didn't happen.
no space for nuance. My position on Palestine is
And
like
I
5
was
degrees
going like, all right,
Hassan.
well,
And to him and his community, I'm the
shit.
devil. I'm a
I
Nazi.
think that's what's happened with a lot of leftist
I know it's
perspectives and a lot of
achievable,
leftist
but I am
platforms.
out of money.
And I think that,
like,
this is what happened, and I think that Hassan used to give a lot more kind of measured.
if I don't get another job, I will be homeless. I won't be able to because I will.
More measured, like takes on things. And I feel like one of the points,
I'm aware of that.
of what happened was like I remember Hogwarts Legacy, and like in Hogwarts Legacy, like he was like trying to go down a bit too overboard with like their criticism for this. And I remember like a lot of his fan base,
And it's not even like there's anything you guys could do to help because you guys are here. You guys are already helping. It's the people that aren't here that I need help from.
He's gone against his audience and against certain types of extremism since that. And I think that this has happened with a lot of people is that more and more that they get kind of in this like kind of, it's like a vicious circle. I don't really want to say that it's entirely like audience capture, but I think it's a kind of like a vicious circle of like radicalization where the audience radicalizes the streamer and then the streamer radicalizes the audience. And I think that you had people that were giving more measured opinions for things, maybe let's say like 5 years ago or 3 years ago, kind of refrain from doing that now because they're worried about kind of upsetting the extremists in their group. And I think this has been, I think Hassan has been a victim of this. Not that he's necessarily not in control of his own destiny, but I think that his content has had that happen. And
Well,
no, I'm sure people are going to say that about me too.
Yeah, I want to stop talking about it because it's causing me to lose viewers. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about it anymore.
That's fine. But what I'm saying is that I think that's happened with him.
Yeah, they have to be play fighting because Buddy would just kick the crap out of her.
With him thinking that it happened to him. I'm sure he's probably not going to say, oh yeah, I did this for sure. But that's what my take is on it as somebody who's watching.
She's back there trying to make mean noises at him.
Does that make sense?
When he gets tired of it, he'll come by me.
It's delusional thinking, and it's destructive to their own cause.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. God forbid you throw up the fucking green Hamas banner.
Whoa, yeah, it's kind of bad, right? Yeah. What is this? God.
And now, let's move on to our next terrorist organization, Twitch TV. Sinwar, Nasrallah, Dan Clancy.
Of course, I think it's irresponsible to do that. This is a point. I think that Ethan shouldn't have put that in the video. That's too much.
It is kind of weird. I haven't seen many zombies.
I know it's a joke, but I just look. I've been very consistent about advocating violence and these kinds of things. He's being silly. I know he's being silly. I know he doesn't mean it. I just don't think we should do that. That's all.
Hey.
It's only a megaphone for
What's
terrorist
up?
propaganda. Dan Clancy has been
And
deceived.
by the way, I want you guys to like, do you see how I said that and a lot of people got mad at me for it and they're still getting mad at me for this? That's the exact thing that I think a lot of people are afraid of.
No, I didn't. I got everything's
A
up.
lot of people mad because I make so much content that
I mean, there's. I have even the quantity is set at the highest level. I just.
so I don't need to worry about this. But a lot of other people are terrified of it.
Well, we're already done talking about it because I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Under his leadership, there's been a few notable instances, one being reducing the premium subscription split from 70/30 to 50/50.
All right, there we go.
He also attempted to ban the size of sponsored logos on stream to 3% of the size of the screen, was also reversed. So he's essentially achieved nothing. Oh, well, there is one that laid off 900 employees. That one he did not. That's where the trouble begins. He likes it.
By the way, if you lay off 900 employees, Twitch works pretty much the fucking same. I mean, kind of interesting, huh? Huh. How about that?
Really likes the song.
Let me read you an excerpt from a recent interview Dan did. Not a gamer himself, Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys leftist political commentator Hassan Piker. I like the frankness and the bluntness. He's comfortable saying whatever he believes. Don't you think that might be part of the problem there, Danny boy?
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
By speaking...
My brother's a big AC/DC fan.
The problem is that these guys get banned and then Hassan doesn't
But
get banned.
that's kind of like his era too, so.
I think that a lot of people would respect Dan for saying that if these other guys were also given a platform. But like Nick is banned, Alex Jones, as far as I know, is banned. Sneeko has been banned and unbanned. Myron, I'm not really sure where he's at right now. But like the problem is that
I like punk music. One of my favorite bands is the Dead Kennedys.
Masquerading as an ideology.
I like Black Flag. I like the Damned.
You don't like
the Cramps.
People are blunt and outspoken.
I like the Reverend Horton Heat. That's probably newer music.
Get banned. That's the issue. That's the problem. And Destiny too.
I don't need this pipe rifle.
I know earlier I was criticizing Destiny and being negative about him. But Destiny does not deserve to be banned on Twitch. He should not be banned on Twitch. What he got banned for was ridiculous, and it was completely unfair. Destiny is sex. Listen, I'm not going to get into that. This is before any of those allegations came out. Unless he got banned for something that's totally off the table that I don't know about, everything publicly, nothing publicly that Destiny did while he was on Twitch should have caused him to get banned. And it was outrageous that he did.
He should be on Rumble with the other fringe radical political streamers. But no, not under Dan Clancy's watch. Dan has elevated him to the status of Twitch.
No,
I want a wrench so bad.
I think the only thing that you should get banned for is advocating for violence and doxing and maybe like 3 other things, right? So my perspective is Hassan shouldn't be banned, Nico shouldn't be banned, Nick shouldn't be banned, Destiny shouldn't be banned, Alex Jones shouldn't be banned, and Myron shouldn't be banned. Nobody should. That's my view. Aiden shouldn't be banned, no. Like, and by the way, this is why I supported Twitter, like Elon Musk buying Twitter. Nobody on that list is banned on Twitter. I support Twitter.
Good afternoon, jackass. What do you
I don't
want?
think Frogan should be banned. Like, in a perfect world, based
Listen
on
up,
TOS,
jackass.
he should be,
Well,
yeah.
don't just
But
stand
if
there.
I were to write the
Thumb up
TOS,
your
I would
ass.
write it where
Go
Frogan
do
wouldn't
the
be banned.
goddamn job.
No. If she wants to be obnoxious and rude and call people racial slurs, fuck her. Just don't watch. Really, just stop watching it. Problem solved. I don't care about that. I don't want to tell people what they can and can't say. That's not my
I'm
problem.
probably gonna first start.
Advocating for violence is different. Actually retarded.
Well, I'll probably
I'm sorry,
still
but I
do the
believe in
morning
freedom of
stream, but I probably won't do the evening stream because that's when I'm gonna. The afternoon, I'm gonna be out looking for work,
Very upsetting.
and then hopefully I could get a second or third shift job, and I could still do my morning streams. Because the morning is when I get the viewers.
Golden boy. And if you still
What
have
about ads?
If I was partner, I'd stream all day. That's all I'd do. I'd maybe take like an hour for lunch and just stream all day.
That I'm having my morality dictated to me by a company who uses slave labor in third world countries to make bullshit.
I won't be able to have a schedule though, at least until I find a job.
And they have basically slaves making cobalt, slaves in cobalt. I don't want to have my morality dictated to me by a company that utilizes slavery, and I don't respect their moral position at all. These companies would be promoting Hitler if Hitler won World War
Well, it's not just that, it's also I have the feeling I'm going to fall off a lot because I won't be able to pay my promoter anymore. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to drop off a lot in June. June I'm going to lose a lot of viewers, man. Probably quite a few followers too.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan Runs Twitch allegations after this.
Yeah, even he knows this is bad of them to do that. Because now it's going to make them look bad if Hassan says anything bad in the future. Yeah,
Crazy.
It's funny, even Hassan knows it's bad.
Oh my god.
He knows it's bad.
I will.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be harder without the schedule and the time that I invest. I mean, right now I'm streaming like 10 hours a day.
I've been looking around and I genuinely have never seen another video like this anywhere, where Dan Clancy or any top executive force all these poor sons of bitches during their lunch break to gather around in the crew room and sing happy birthday for Hassan Piker. How humiliating is that? There's also a small issue of Dan being a total creep.
Want to explore clips?
That's very nice.
And now you have a clip feed. Okay? Suppose you want to check out the stories.
Nice.
See what you And now you're in your story feed.
I don't think you understand the kind of work I do. I might be too tired to stream. I'm an industrial mechanic, man.
My man.
Okay.
Okay.
If I'm not too tired.
Also.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Suppose you want to check out the stories to see what you missed yesterday. You click there.
I mean, I don't think you understand, like, the kind of work I do. I own a wrench that weighs 25 pounds. And it weighs 25 pounds before I put the socket on it.
I am not going to try to grandstand about
And the
this.
socket could weigh anywhere between
It's
8
so
to 15
problematic
pounds.
that Dan did this. I do not give a fuck. Sorry.
And now you're in your story.
You're only 40? Shut up!
Okay.
Okay. That's very nice. Also,
That's very nice.
Okay.
You know, Dan, I would have let this creep narrative go. If it didn't happen twice, roll it.
You want to see clips? Click this way, and now you're seeing clips. The clips are, and that's not necessarily the algorithm.
First of all, it's gross enough you're a creep, but what an incompetent idiot you are. You're the
I don't think it's gross to just look at girls. I don't think it's weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like, I mean, what the fuck you want me to say? I don't think it's weird. There's nothing wrong with it. Is it? He's a guy. He's attracted to women. Like, what are you talking about?
CEO of Twitch and you get caught with the fucking...
He's like 70? Yeah, I know. When I'm 70, I'm going to do the same thing. Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing. I'll say it right now. Bro, what? Yeah. Hopefully. I mean, there's... Yeah, I mean, like, these are adult women, right?
You get caught with the girlies on your homepage twice?
Yeah.
Bro, come on, dude. You got wife, man.
My daughter? Hey!
We don't need to know about this. Don't want that in my head, bro. It's also a little bit disturbing considering, you know, he's these people's bosses.
Okay.
Alright, so he's incompetent. He's a creep. He's protecting terrorist propagandists. So what's up? So what's the big deal with Dan Clancy? Well, what happened next is what really made me realize.
I don't have bullets for that. God damn it!
Rotten
I got
Twitch
bullets for this.
to the very core of the organization. First, let me introduce you to Frogan.
Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
Alright, we're coming over here. We're going to cap some scrubs.
Why can they defend racism and not violence if you defend freedom of speech? Why can they defend? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, here we go. Here's Frogan. Which, by the way, I found this to be kind of odd. I met Frogan IRL, and I talked with her. She's very nice. It's always weird to talk to people that have, like, these personalities online. Yeah, I'm sure, yeah, she's very nice. I got along with her. Everything was fine. And then some crazy shit like this happens fake? Yes, yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying.
Trip to Home Depot and buy some rope.
She's one of Hassan's main moderators. She's leading great discourse.
I'm going to do my best to keep doing it, but I have to get another job.
So Islamophobic, actually.
Ethan's Islamophobic for saying don't kill
And that's going to
civilians.
greatly
Yeah.
reduce the amount of time.
Here's 100
God damn it, I did it again!
Somehow, she's always on the homepage. She's winning awards. Nobody's watching her. Nobody cares. Why is she relevant? We don't know.
I think that obviously, it's very obvious to me. Like, they're trying to put her up there because she's like an ethnic minority. I mean, sure, of course that's what's going to happen.
Important for me to show you.
I mean,
guys
they've
what
literally even said that, right? I mean, they just said that. That's why I put her at TwitchCon.
an actual horrible person Frogan is, so that you can see who Twitch is elevating. So let's start with this.
Yeah,
clip.
but it'll greatly reduce the amount of time I will have to do it.
Bro, imagining donating $10,000 to somebody's cause, and then they call you a fucking cracker. Are you kidding me?
Children's
This is
relief.
crazy.
That's a wonderful thing.
If I were to do a charity thing where the charity thing relies on your donations, it should be something where like 95% of people feel good and are down for it. And like ultimately, regardless of what you think, that is not the situation here. So I personally donated 10K. Because I think it is worthwhile.
I love watching Ludwig try to navigate these different social situations because it's so fucking obvious that to make money and make content and not have anything to do with any politics or anything like that. But then all of his friends constantly get him into situations that are political. Like, he legitimately, I think he does.
I don't even know what side of the
but
fence
I think
it's
that
on.
he realizes that doing it is something that is bad for his brand, and so he doesn't want to do that for business reasons. And I find it funny to watch it happen because you can tell he's so stressed out. He's like, I have to fucking say something and have an opinion on this, and he does not want to have an opinion on this. He doesn't want to deal with it at all. He's so stressed, it is. He's a pussy? No, he doesn't. He just simply doesn't. Listen, just because somebody doesn't want to be a martyr for your cause doesn't make them a pussy, okay? It doesn't make them a cracker either, Frogan.
And if you guys got some extra bread, I would recommend you donate. But I won't throw it on you, you know what I mean? No thanks. And some people are going to say that, you know what I
Did
mean?
he
That's
seriously
why
say
it's the
extra
difference.
bread?
This is a cracker take.
Difference between like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth is, but I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate.
This is my favorite part coming up.
About whether that's worthwhile.
Not this.
I know Arabs are dying, but you know, I'm not gonna tell you to donate.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want. Me, I donated $10,000, but I'm not gonna promote it.
Here it comes.
Just don't say you donated $10,000. Look, if you're not actively believing, if you don't believe in the cause, and if you're not against genocide at this point, like, keep your fucking money. Keep your $10,000.
She's turning away the $10,000.
I wonder when Hassan's supposed to go ahead in front of Congress.
She's like, no, they don't need your $10,000.
It's fucking hot out there this afternoon.
Hang on,
so
I'm gonna look
don't-
that up.
Part is like, okay, yeah, it's just stupid, right? But like, you're turning down their money? How do you do that?
$1,000. Keep your little chump change. Like, what do you want? Do you want me to say like congratulations?
Imagine being Frogan, a leftist living in LA in comfort, begging for her rent money on stream, and telling displaced and famished Palestinian children, no kids, you need to give that 10,000 back. Ludwig didn't pass my
He
period
didn't mean it.
test.
Keep your fucking money.
But
Oh my
wait,
God.
there's more.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers.
Uh-huh.
Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. Oh my God, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
This clip obviously made the rounds on social media and rightfully outraged a lot of people. Here's how she responded the next day.
I hope you get PTSD.
Base?
And I hope you get no health insurance.
So Hollywood is in total shambles right now. The
Test
entire
my
culture has been
patience.
taking from them, and they really don't like that at all. So,
I got work to do. It's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope. You know the drill, asshole.
Really unfunny. No one likes him, and he's been losing like $40 million a year for their studio. So the Donald
Oh, God damn it.
with an absolute nuke. Okay, let me just reload the page to see how many views are on this tweet right now. Racking up 87.5
A sale is a sale.
Wait.
Even if it is to a scum. What
Do you
are
have a wrench?
Zombie? Decide already.
trash can.
Do not.
Some
God
days
damn
I
it.
don't even know why I open the doors.
I don't know why either. You waste everyone's time.
Managed to break so many of these feeble libtards that they have completely entered an endless downward spiral, making anti-Trump their entire personality. Therefore, the metaphorical Trump in their own minds picked them up and threw them in the garbage. This is the deep, metaphysical, explanation for what this meme is
Hold on a
actually
second.
showing. Now, of course, the New York Times is like out here glazing Stephen Colbert. Colbert's final late show draws 6.7 million viewers. Oh my God, triple its usual audience. Oh my God, it's so big. It's so big. It's so big. Wow, wow, that's crazy. Anyway, Donald Trump's fucking tweet got 87 million views. Oh my God, just miserable. Over 10 times the size. The Donald is just unstoppable, actually, it seems. And, well, rip Colbert. Bye. You will not be missed. Time to start a podcast, I guess. Now, Mehdi Hassan, this is
What are you doing over there?
terrorist supporter.
Better not be
He's
ruining my chair.
We needed to board him immediately. So this guy's out here crying. This is an official government account of democracy. This is what Orban is. They just invent shit. The president dragged via AI videos and he forced the media who mocked him off the air into the trash. Well, he did go into the trash, but he didn't force him. They fired him because he was losing like $40 million a year because he's a deeply unfunny propagandist hack. He sucks, and now he's gone. All right? Like, bro, are we serious? Like, no one's taking it seriously. He was bad. He was 1,000. Right? Coming from the professional journalist that said, "Make American planes trash again." Wow, W. Anyway, so this guy is making believe he's fascist to celebrate the idea that a guy who made their entire ideology Trump bad, whose show got canceled, calling that fascism, bro, or Orbanism, or whatever other ism you want to come up with to make it look like Trump is actually a bad guy for bragging that his haters' show fell apart. His haters' show fell apart, and Trump is celebrating because he fucking sucks. All right, because Colbert sucks. So Trump is celebrating that he sucks a lot, and that his show is gone, and that it's in the garbage, and it's not fascism to celebrate, all right? He didn't force a comedian who mocked him off the air. Now, this is why I always say, and I want more people to adopt this ideology, leftists use words to lie to you. They don't believe the things they say. They just lie. They just use words that they think you'll care about to manipulate you. And this is a classic example of it, because Mehdi Hassan celebrated when Donald Trump was banned on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube and Instagram and Facebook while he was the sitting president of the United States. He celebrated when Tucker Carlson was fired from Fox News, and he celebrated when every single conservative guy ever got banned or canceled or removed from a platform because of quote-unquote dangerous conspiracy theories. All right, so none of these people actually believe the things they say. They just say,
Oh, that's up by the
now,
original Trader Rekt.
I have to talk about this, all right, just to understand the level of cultural victory that we have, which is absolutely astronomical. The TV show known as The Boys just ended. I watched all of it. As it was coming out, first season was good, second season was alright, third season was tolerable, 4 and 5 were bad. Eric Kripke says Anthony Starr came up with Homelander's line about eating shit in The Boys finale. Bro, he's trying to shift blame on his absolutely dog shit ending on the actors. Now, this is ironic because Anthony Starr, the actor for Homelander, is the fucking GOAT. The actual GOAT. He's one of the undisputed best actors I've ever seen, ever. Realistically, he's the best supervillain actor since Heath Ledger's Joker. And it's really not even close. Now, to be clear, at the very end, Homelander gets beaten. He says, "I'll fucking suck your dick. You want me to eat shit? I'll eat your shit." Basically to humiliate this guy. So he basically spends an entire 5th season completely shredding Homelander's actual character from the first couple of seasons to just basically try his best to make him a bad Trump parody. Trump notoriously is Superman. He goes around there and actually is superhuman in strength. And despite the fact that the media keeps villainizing him, he's just actually just a swell guy, which is basically what I'm joking. All right, so they basically try to make him this ridiculous Trump analog. They're saying he's going to be the president, and he's going to say that he's God, and he's going to commit heresy, and he's going to start making concentration camps for people that don't like him, and he hates immigrants and transgender people. No, I'm kidding. I don't hate transgender people. I just pity them. Those poor retards. So anyway, essentially, the entire 5th season is this spiraling, absolute shit show that ends with an incredibly unsatisfying conclusion that even the libtards hate. It's the lowest rated episode of the entire series, where essentially he completely destroys his entire show to get an O on Donald Trump. I'm telling you, man, Trump derangement syndrome breaks people. All right, so Domino's Pizza has explained to me why they shoved him in the fridge for the final episode. One of the actual fan favorite characters just wasn't around in the finale because they ended up just like putting him in cryo. They froze him. That was it. He's gone for the finale. Right? The intern forgot to switch the about even Domino's Pizza shitting on the finale. It was so bad. All right, now in my opinion, it's just absolute cinema, and they do this every single time. This is how libtards describe rock bottom level of patheticness, I'll fucking suck your dick. And the reason is actually simple. No matter how hard they try to normalize being gay, deep down they know that homosexuality is a humiliation ritual. Which is why it's always their first insult. Well, it's such a shit show at every single level. They're like, what's the most pathetic thing you can say? I'm gay. Unbelievable W. Unbelievable W's. Wherever you go, thank you, Lisa. Very cool. You know, show writers have tried to turn Homelander to a Trump analog, and this is how they tried to end it. Entire show is just a deranged sexual humiliation fantasy projected onto Trump, and that's really what they did. You know, the first season was fire. Second season was really good, and then it slowly but surely kind of devolved into like really like hyper like kind of relevant memes.
For my lighter? No,
Like, my
I just
favorite
use
scene
big
is the first
disposable
season,
lighters.
And the fifth season is like they get Homelander finally absolute power, and they're like, "What do you want to do?" And he's like, "I'm gonna ban abortions." And I'm like, "Babe, if you would have gone through with that, he would have single-handedly saved more lives than he actually killed throughout the series." I'm just saying. You know what responds with pathetic. Like, wow, this is just shit. Wow, this is just shit, bro. All right, and he's right. For the record, it's the lowest rated show, lowest rated episode on the show, which is really bad. So Eric Kripke, the guy who made the show, this is the writer. Oh my gosh, this is better than what the boys did to Homelander. I'll never get a better review ever. You ruined the show to own the chuds, bro. Really? Really? Oh my god! Elon replied after I made the boys a projection of my unhealthy obsession and political grievances with Trump. I win! I win! This has got to be the saddest thing I've ever seen. Like, this is unreal levels of coke. But it gets worse. It gets worse. So here we have two of the other actors just being like, ha 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 ha, Lamau, wow! Elon Musk called us pathetic. Wow, we got him. We got him, guys.
Oh no, I don't have one of those.
Making fun of Elon, and then you got like libtards being like, they're making fun of Elon. I love them. I'm telling you, man, we are reaching levels of hilarious self-destruction I have never expected to see. Now, and we got Mehdi Hassan. I had to bring him back here. This is a Islamist terrorist supporter. Oof, that The Boys finale. Thank you for 5 seasons of a solid, real world political. I'm happy that you guys got Mehdi Hassan to appreciate the Trump analog of Trump getting killed. You know, so then Elon replied to a couple of other tweets. Kripke probably got flagged from his wife's boyfriend for Homelander being used in a groveling apology.
Ah, damn, die.
Multiple times. Hashtag the boys. Again, possibly the saddest meltdown I've ever seen in my life. Again, congratulations, you got Elon Musk to tweet 3 times. It was totally worth destroying your entire TV show. Oh my god. Meanwhile, he pays for Twitter. Crazy. That's insane. Oh my god.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't.
Win a Twitter argument. Like, it's just so sad. It's unbelievable. Alright, now, just to understand. So the D, he's one of the heroes at the end of The Boys that dies. Right, bad guy. Source tells me the Deep is stable. Please.
Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do.
To Tim Pool thinking that Charlie Kirk survived his assassination. And the official Boys account responds like this. That's right. Oh, yeah. Not only are we going to make fun of Donald Trump and Elon Musk in the finale, but we're going to make fun of Charlie Kirk getting assassinated. Like, this is delusional levels of retarded. I mean, again, you don't even need me to say it. It's the lowest rated episode of the show. Everyone fucking hated it. Even libtards hated it. You know, Moist Critical made a video talking about how shit the ending was. And he hates Trump, right? He made like 12 videos on the Trump phone, all right? But he hates Trump and he thinks your show sucks. So who are you appealing to? You're appealing to, like, permanently online losers? And you, like, this is pathetic. All right, anyway.
I almost made it up there.
Yeah, it was really important for us to use Homelander to experience a little bit of time powerless. Oh, people are asking, well, why don't you send it to the world powerless? Would that be the ultimate punishment? I'm going to wait until we get some more compound Z. Actuary started. I'm walking down the line. We had to stop independent power to reach the deal that everyone can take on people, which is you take away those powers, and you are nothing. Wow. Wow, that is so good. That is so good. And he's so cowardly and blubbering and pathetic. That's like most strong men when you remove their power and they're faced with their imminent death. Rarely can do it bravely. Except, ironically, for Donald Trump. He fucking shot in the ear and stood up and put his fist in the air and said, fight, fight, fight. Ironically, you make this whole Trump analog, making Homelander super pathetic at the end after losing his powers. But ironically, the guy who actually looked death in the eye, stood up and said fight, was Donald Trump. And everyone knows that. Even the libtards know this. That's why this is so funny. Because there is no amount of spinning you can possibly make. When I saw the scene, it finally hit me. Homelander was the bad guy. The man who spent 5 years idolizing. He's not actually a hero at all. He would even engage in homosexual activity to save his own life. It's the worst thing a man can do. Bro! It's just miserable, bro. It's just unbelievable. I want one of you guys to articulate how Homelander was buried with Trump. And I want you to feel that. And I want to know why you feel that way. You know, like they're doing their absolute best to be like, oh yeah, if you think he's a parody of Trump, that means it's because you see Trump in Homelander. Got him! Got him! Yeah, it's because, yes, Homelander and the boys are supposed to be Donald Trump, according to, you know, the writer of the show. You know, because the writer openly states it. You know? Because the writer openly says that they are trying to make him an actual Trump parody. You know, maybe that was part of it. You know, they're trying their best to, like, rewrite history here. Now, another absolute cinema at the ending. Sage is, like, the smartest woman in the world. Right? That's her superpower. And eventually she loses her power at the end, and she's so happy that she loses her power and she can go to Disneyland and stuff. So you're telling me that a black woman is shown to be absolutely dumb, loud, consuming high amounts of slop and TV? What did Eric mean by this? Now, the reason why I just find this absolutely because this guy completely and utterly shred Trump and conservatism. By doing this, he accidentally made Homelander by far the most popular character of the show, and it was not even remotely close. The memes of him are everywhere. Every single social message he was trying to deliver at the end was just kind of, so you're telling me black people are happier when they're dumb loud and going to Disneyland and doing slop? So you're saying that homosexual activity is actually something to be ashamed of and really lame, actually? is that what you're trying to get at here? And then they, like, tried to do this grand finale, huge Trump analog. If Trump lost all of his power, then he would also be groveling. Except we literally have a real-life example of how that didn't happen. And one of the boys just completely fell apart.
Fuck!
Well, I have to show you the Elon Musk part, because that parody was miserable. Before getting too chaos, free cash was promised to me 3,000 years ago. One thing I recently added to my daily routine is using free cash for a few minutes here and there. If I'm gonna play games as a time sponge, I might as well make some money out of it. Free cash is a fun and easy way to earn real money by doing simple tasks while already on your phone. Play games, complete surveys, do simple tasks, and turn your bathroom break into an investment. Playing Call for Dragons on free cash. A strategy-based building game. You get instant PayPal, Amazon, already over $250 million. It's a win-win. They get someone to check out their games and fill out their surveys, and you get paid. Use the QR code on the screen or click the link in the description to sign up and get a $10 bonus today. Now, back to the game. Every individual sign-up literally supports the channel.
I gotta clear the area, so I gotta.
And do the thing, that would be very appreciated.
So, what the fuck happened to The Boys? So, holy fuck, The Boys finale was garbage.
Yeah, and you are a liberal.
Bitch. Not a single second of Homelander going scorched earth. If you were honestly waiting for that, you can skip the episode. So this guy, The Boys creator, tells
Homelander way infinitely more dangerous than Homelander in season 5. You know, funny how they fucked up literally everything.
Toxic fans. This was in 2022. He's a bag of dicks. Fuck off to the sun. I feel like every time I hear somebody that says that, I feel like it never turns out to be well. The Boys was always
Yeah.
Oh, dude. He says he's fine losing viewers who just...
They completely destroy their own show, and they're like, I'm actually totally okay with this because I owned Trump. Wow.
Just figured out his social agenda. Oh, wow. Anthony Starr's goal was never to create Homelander as a Donald Trump parody.
That's right. The actor was like, no, we can make Homelander like a really awesome, compelling character. And the writer was like, oh, you will make it goy slop and you will like it.
Totally understand Ant's point of view. He's like, I'm not doing a caricature. Well, wait a minute. So they wanted Homelander to be Donald Trump, but then the actor was like, that's cringe. I'm not going to do it. So they tried to pressure this guy. And again, this is such a great, like, everybody knows this guy for this role.
Thank you, everyone. Please vote. Fuck MAGA and have a great night.
Trump raped his brain. That's crazy. The Goys is insane.
What a special person.
And I know you've resisted, and I understand why. Like, you don't want to get into the Trump comparisons of Homelander.
You know, it's all to the writers in that respect. I don't dabble in that much. Like, sort of, you know, my career is not for Republicans or Democrats. As Michael Jordan said back in the day, Republicans, black people too. That would be way outside my purview to be in that lane and stuff.
Disrespectful to him as an actor when you just want him to play this like weird allegory to Donald Trump so they can have you dance around and make their political guy that they don't like look stupid.
I'm doing what's doing right for the character, and sometimes Eric will testify to this close to something I think, we don't need to. Like it doesn't feel like it's in our world. I'm happy to voice it.
So what is this? So Homelander kills Elon Musk.
Homelander, glad you're here.
Right, so just understand, in the actual episode, they canonically make this the world's richest man who loves space and who wants to further the white race and has multiple children from different mothers and has like a dark MAGA hat. Okay, so it's Elon Musk. The most obvious, painful, on-the-nose Elon Musk parody of all time.
Killing rates. Oh, why don't you wait for us in the garden? We just need a moment. Right this way.
Dude, with the hat and everything. Oh, that's so cool.
Gunter Van Ellis, world's richest man. 17 children, amateur astronaut. So, he represents a consortium of billionaires. That's not a document. What did you... He's an astronaut into space.
So, he killed Elon Musk! Do you get it? Do you get the deep nuances behind the parody? How he killed Elon Musk? Wow! And then Elon Musk said I was pathetic on Twitter? Damn, I really owned him. He ruined his finale. Owned Elon Musk. Elon Musk is like pathetic. One word tweet. And he goes, yo! This is amazing! Yo! He said pathetic! We got him, bud! Oh my god, this is amazing the way he said pathetic! This is the most informative, sad shit I've ever seen in my life.
This is it. He kills Elon Musk. That's the only person he killed in the finale, by the way. So
yeah, when he was supposed to go scorched earth, it was all force advertising, man. It was false advertising to the extreme degree. Scorched earth was him just killing Elon Musk.
Did they just make these posters for what? Scorched earth, shock and awe, blood and bone. So none of this...
And none of that happened. There was no scorched earth, there was no shock and awe, there was no blood and bone. Well, I guess.
Happened.
Suck your dick, please. I'll do anything. You want me to eat shit? I'll eat your fucking shit. I'll eat your fucking shit. I want to do this.
Jesus. Democrat porn? Trump's been living rent-free in there.
Oh, that's exactly what it is. And all of the weird sex stuff throughout the entire show, it's just like loosely disguised fetishes from writers throughout the show. It's like, oh, and then he had sex with an octopus, and then the other guy became really tiny and crawled up his asshole, and it was like, bro. Bro, I don't want to know what goes on in Hollywood, man. I don't know what the woke Jews are doing, but it's not kosher.
Kripke's head for a decade at this point. Anthony Starr is the reason why The Boys survived. He made Kripke's shitty writing feel purposeful, yet passion every scene. Every meme or the expression convinced the audience that there were far more substance, only for the finale to leave you looking back with nearly nothing. So this dude goes and like doesn't want to be Donald Trump, and then the season finale is just trash. Why is it that so many of these people in Hollywood...
Series finale. Now, the big reveal at the end was... He He wanted to suck your dick.
I mean, how many examples do we have now of this? It's also they tried to make him Jesus. Yeah, how did
It
Donald
was a
Trump
good
do
evening
this?
until you came in. What do you want?
How you know Donald
Fine,
Trump?
take a
Chad
fucking
knows
look.
the goat. He managed to mind rape a generation of retards.
This.
Brother, I've taken the fight as far as I can. Corrupt FBI, transgender immigrant rapists.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Simply too much to bear. A real savior with real American values.
This is Reddit.
It's literally blue sky.
This is...
I'm not worthy. Neither was I.
Then I accept.
This is actually, like, written by Reddit. It's crazy.
Yeah. So they go full ass, Trump parody mode at the end, destroy and crater their entire show. Everyone hates it. The reviews are in the toilet. And absolute cinema, and then they just humiliate themselves publicly on Twitter, making believe that they owned everybody by pissing them off, by ruining a show that a lot of people like. Well, leftists can't kill you, they'll kill themselves. Colossal W, leftists. Can I just take this moment to thank Donald Trump for mind-raping a generation of retards? Because holy shit, I ironically did get so much satisfaction out of that at the end. Like, I'm so happy the ending was absolute abysmal dog shit as opposed to like lukewarm and mid. You know, like for me, an ideal ending of The Boys would be, Homelander decides, you know what, we're just gonna put all the homeless people in camps, we're gonna deport all the immigrants, and then it turns America into paradise. If they would have done that shit, that would have been fucking cinema. They decided not to, which I understand and didn't expect it to. But I'm so happy the ending was dog shit as opposed to mid. Because dog shit, you could make some good fun and have some nice laughs out of absolute dog shit. If it's mid, it kind of dies in the middle. So I want to take this moment to thank you, and thank Anthony Starr for making Homelander fucking awesome. Trump raped another one. Colossal W, Orange Man. The China deal is finalized, and the Orange Man came out on top. We got a bit of a leak into all of the various ways China tried to trick Trump into getting mogged. However, unfortunately, it really kind of went the other way around. Man, it really backfired heavily on those guys. It looks like the Iran war is back on the table now that China has our back. Well, this is crazy. Every single person that actually backstabbed Trump lost their primary election so far. It's been an absolute sweep, radicalizing the youth, voting people in that are actual mad lads instead of these complete losers. The country is going in the right direction, and speaking of, the United Kingdom has a multi-million person rallying against the government importing infinite Islamoids, and Keir Starmer is stepping down. It's official. Hassan Piker is getting obliterated. Ben Shapiro drama is insane. Tyler Oliveira was banned from Israel. There is so much going on, and we need to talk about all of it. So here's today's deep dive, a deep dive on all of the things that are happening. Very excited to cover them. Definitely subscribe. If you hurt Americans or are planning to hurt Americans, we will find you and we will kill you, says President Donald J. Trump. This immediately made every single Islamist and transgender terrified to be in their own house. The Donald released an insane tweet, and for some reason this is getting almost zero media coverage, despite the fact that this tweet has 160,000 likes and it's one of the biggest things that ever happened. Tonight at my direction, brave American forces in the armed forces of Nigeria flawlessly executed a meticulously planned and very complex mission to eliminate the most active terrorist in the world from the battlefield. Abu Bilal al-Minuki, sounds like a straight white Christian male to me, second in command of ISIS globally, thought he could hide in Africa. But little did he know, we had sources who kept us informed on what he was doing. Also, he has Ebola. Also, he's gay. He will no longer terrorize the people of Africa or help to plan operations to target Americans. With his removal, ISIS's global operation has greatly diminished. Thank you to the government of Nigeria for your partnership on this operation. God bless America. President Donald J. Trump. Every single so-called Christian influencer that's out there saying that Trump betrayed America because he's killing terrorists that are killing Christians is so full of it. Insane psyop going on right now in America. that whole thing.
Where is he?
So
There he
obvious
is.
from where I see what's going on. My hyper-nuanced stance is, ideally, in an ideal world, we would be focusing on God, family, and our nation instead of Islamic cocksuckers. All right, listen, I'm just being upfront here, guys. This is freaking awesome. All right, I'm super, super happy that Donald Trump decided to obliterate that motherfucker. That's awesome. Look, I'm paying taxes. Most of the tax dollars that I am paying are not going to places where I want them to go. It goes to abortions. It goes to healthcare, welfare, bullshit for illegal aliens, and people that refuse to get jobs. It goes to every institution on the freaking planet that is teaching children to become jihadis and castrate themselves while they're doing it. I mean, hey, glass half full, am I right? So if my tax dollars could go to eliminate the head honcho terrorist that's genociding Christians in Nigeria, that is a colossal...
Yeah, she's in her little basket.
That they're compromised. Now, President Trump, I was the calm before the storm, he says. And then he shared this, an image of a Nigerian pastor speaking out for, you know, because they were getting genocided. This is a pile of Christian corpses that were massacred by Muslims in Nigeria.
United Nations, I know you're watching it. American Senate, you are watching what I'm doing. I'm saying here. Special advisor to Trump. Now, please tell Trump to save our life in Nigeria. They are killing Christians in Nigeria. Massacre Christians. If they say they kill Muslims, Muslims are being killed. By who?
All right, let me take a muffin break.
By Muslims.
Just a straight fact, by the way. Never forget the human rights advocates like Mehdi Hassan saying that there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria by any definition, as he screams about the pretendicide that's happening in Gaza every single day. You know, and this is the guy who, by the way, says all of his relatives are now in love with Tucker Carlson. That's so weird. Yeah, is it really so weird? Pay attention to the...
He literally just jumped off and...
This is insane. Now, China...
I think he went to eat.
...will buy more U.S. oil because, obviously, we've... a lot of people don't understand the geopolitics. I see a lot of people coping, making believe that we're in Iran war for Israel or something like that, as if the American government has zero agency of our own. The reality is really simple. We topple Venezuela, we take their oil. We topple Iran, we cuck their oil. China needs oil, and it buys it from us. Not only are we eliminating narco-terrorist threats in our hemisphere in Venezuela, and actual Islamic terror threats in Iran that have, by the way, attacked our troops 350 times over the last 30 months, tried to assassinate the president multiple times, and also is trying to build nuclear weapons to kill us, all right? But also, we shut down that oil, and now all of a sudden, China is our best friend. China, please, Mr. Donald, may I rid your bar sack, please? So it's a rough day for those guys. Now, they've been trying so hard to... it's been brutal. All right? Over here, sitting on a chair, and Xi Jinping sitting on his chair. They gave like triple the amount of cushion to his fucking couch thing so that he could look taller than Donald. So they did everything in their power, everything, to try to make Trump feel small. And then China immediately folded on literally fucking everything. Literally everything. They're buying like hundreds of planes. They're buying tons of our oil. We are the #1 Chinese oil givers right now. Colossal W's everywhere. A lot of people are asking the question, by the way, if we're now exporting all this oil to China and we got all this oil from Venezuela, why are gas prices high? And those people don't understand politics at all. You should slap them just for saying that. Metaphorically, I'm not calling for violence here. I know some leftist is gonna now try to get me killed because I'm inciting violence or some shit. The reality is very simple. Well, yeah, the leftists will try to get me killed anyway, regardless. But also, what I'm trying to say is, these people don't understand what speculative markets are. Almost all markets, ups and downs, are based on speculation. There is some sort of speculation by the experts that all thought Kamala Harris was going to win the presidential election in 2024. All those experts thought that oil was going to go up because we're bombing Iran. So a lot of the speculative markets is making gas prices increase to almost as high as it was during average day under Biden. To understand where we're at. The U.S. and China have agreed to lower tariffs on some unspecified products to promote bilateral trade per China's Commerce Ministry. The statement confirmed China's plan to purchase U.S. planes and to China would address the U.S. concerns on agricultural imports. You know what this means? This means that the stock market is going to hit an all-time high on Monday. Pay attention, boys and girls. The Jew is calling it, all right? So listen, I could be wrong, but I'm probably not. So Trump on Taiwan. The Chinese don't want to see this place. We'll call it a place because no one knows how to define it. But they don't want to see it go independent. I'd like to see everyone making chips in Taiwan come over to us in America. I'm not looking to have someone go independent. And you know, we are supposed to travel 9,500 miles to fight a war. I'm not looking for that. When you look at the odds, China's a very, very powerful and a big country. And that's a very small island. Think of it, it's 59 miles away. We're 9,500 miles away. That's a little bit of a difficult problem. If you look at the history, Taiwan is developed because we had presidents that didn't know what the hell they're doing. They stole our chip industry. This is the most America First president we've ever had, and it's really not even close. Now, one of the reasons why I am banned in China is because I actually do support Taiwan sovereignty, because China is a mongoloid, genocidal, tyrannical communist state, and fuck them. And also, Hassan Piker supports China, which means they're probably just straight evil. So, but anyway, the Donard recognizes the fact that we cannot have another straight-up Hormuz situation. We can't have something that's pivotal to our economy being within firing range of ultimately our adversary. So, this is a very America First stance. Move the chip manufacturing. We'll still maintain the same defense agreement with Taiwan. However, we don't need our chips to be at risk. And I think that's a pretty good stance. Now, the craziest part is one of the things that was pushing gas prices to go up throughout all of Europe mostly, but also here in America, was climate change. Climate change has been the ultimate hoax. It's been unbelievable how much money these fuckwads made off the climate change grift, but it's over. The left is literally an entire microcosm of people that fucking are at war with reality every single day. Men and women are the same. Genitalia don't prove sex, but cut off your genitals to affirm your sex. Islam is the religion of peace, yada yada. Good riddance. After 15 years, Democrats promising that climate change is going to destroy the planet. The United Nations Stop Climate Committee just admitted that its own projections, RCP 8.5, wrong. For far too long, climate activism has been used by Democrats to scare Americans, push horrible energy policies, and fund billions into their bogus research programs, which they made billions off of, let's be real. Unlike the Democrats whose climate alarmism nonsense to push their green new scam, my administration will always be based on truth, science, and facts. President Donald J. Trump, just so based. Just so fucking awesome that this is happening. Now, update on the war. Trump decided within the next 24 hours on major military action against Iran, with Israel receiving the final answer in the same window, because Israel works for us. A lot of people don't understand geopolitics, and they're like, oh my god, a Jew in America? Holy shit, parasite nation. The Jews, they're living in the tunnels and controlling our country. Well, the reality is we control Israel, and only complete retards that are illiterate when it comes to geopolitics don't see that. The major reason why we fund Israel, which I'm against, by the way, I don't want to be funding any foreign nation whatsoever, is because we get to control them. We get to tell them exactly what we want them to do whenever we want them to do it. We tell them to stop wars, they stop wars. We tell them to attack, they attack. Ultimately, that is what we're funding, technology and stuff like that. Again, I don't want to be funding any foreign nation. To be clear, that's my stance. But Trump doesn't see it that way. Anyway, Terror Commander worked through. This is an actual third assassination attempt on Donald Trump from the Iranian regime, which guys that never would harm a flea, all right, according to the leftoids. But the crazy update is we are preparing. We crippled them. We crippled Venezuela. We got China basically to purchase our oil. They are no longer backing Iran. They're completely and utterly continuing.
Yeah, I told you he usually chills with me.
We're talking about Taiwan. They're not invading Taiwan.
Till around lunchtime, then he goes and eats lunch, and then he takes a nap in the tower.
No more oil, and then they'll stop. So the reality is they have their hands tied, and they know it.
New York Times is reporting our military is preparing for another round of attacks, this time more aggressive. The attacks can come as early as Monday.
The gay Ayatollah knows a thing or two about getting impaled.
Additional Iranian
Alright, all I know is I better got something good for that quest, because I fucking traveled over a mile for it. Almost a mile and a half.
A special operations raid to pull out the nuclear dust, and possibly a ground assault on Karg Island.
That'd be crazy! Oh my god, that would be insane. Dude! Pray for our troops, because it's dangerous, but that would be unbelievable. We get their nuclear dust. Dude, if we take Carg Island, this is the most America First war in the history of the world. But, Nux, are you just saying it for oil? And what if we end up getting tons of oil out of it? For those of you unaware, Carg Island is responsible for 90% of Iran's oil. If we take Carg Island, we could just let Iran strangle itself until the Iranian Revolution actually overthrows their Islamic captors that have been conquering them and torturing them for the last 47 years. That would be fucking insane.
We hit Carg Island, everything but the oil. That's their. We left that one little thing. I say, stay 50 yards away. And I said to General Rosenkane, I said, General, how long will it take? He said 4 or 5 minutes. I said, no, seriously, how long? I figured he'd say that in 2 days, a week. He said, no, only 4 or 5 minutes. They wiped out the whole island.
That's my goat.
They left the Mazo,
You see, the thing is, they're not mad that a lot of people are dying. They're mad that we're winning. A lot of leftoids use the argument about asymmetric warfare. They say if the warfare is not a fair fight, if the warfare is asymmetric, one fighting force is way more powerful than the other, it means it's not fair. Joe Rogan even said this yesterday, by the way. He was like, yeah, but a civil war in Syria is like, they're both relatively equally strong, but Israel versus Gaza, Israel is a lot stronger. I'm sorry, we don't measure morality on how effective we are at obliterating our enemies. All right, just to be clear, I'm happy that we're a lot stronger than Iran, and I am really happy that we're able to kill the fuck out of those terrorist pedophiles without them killing us back. Like, this is the most cuffed, left-minded bullshit I've ever seen.
I'll spiral anybody.
Okay?
Yeah, let's do that. I'll spiral you. Spiral you good.
That's really welcome, so just in case.
The United States has used the ceasefire to rearm warships and attack planes. We have more than 50,000 troops, 2 aircraft carriers, dozens of destroyers, and scores of warplanes on standby. This includes 5,000 Marines.
No, it's not, I don't think.
Bridge and power plant day could be next week.
Oh,
Did you underestimate the pain tolerance that Iran has? I didn't underestimate anything. We hit them unbelievably hard.
I'm just really good at things.
Look.
But I got the same problem. The L key is always further over than I think it is.
2 days.
Every single person in Iran that is currently living and breathing, we did them a favor personally.
2 days, everything.
We didn't have to do that.
Even with all the firepower back home, the press still thinks we're losing.
So is the M key.
Oh, shit.
I always end up hitting B or N, wondering why the map isn't coming up.
85% of their manufacturing for missiles and a total military victory. Right, incorrectly. You're a fake guy, and guys like you, I think it's sort of treasonous what you write, but you and the New York Times and CNN, I would say, are the worst.
Oh, I gotta see if I can build a
But
forge.
are very slippery. They like to stall and play games, but in the end, they don't have a lot of options. Make a deal or good night. Trump wants to wrap this
No,
up.
they have 2 options. Option 1, they kiss the ring, they completely and utterly fold, they kiss the ring, and they disappear in humiliation. Option 2, they die. Those are the 2 options. I hope they make the right choice.
Nope, just like everybody else.
Man, I am so tired of this new world order ideology of liberalism, like this hyper-feminized worldview, this neo-Marxist garbage, that actually winning wars is bad. But I am telling you, we are dealing with the gayest fucking people on planet Earth. Alright, winning wars is awesome. Winning wars is what you're supposed to do. I'm not advocating for starting wars, but once the war starts, I want to win. What are we even doing here? And not only do I want to win, I want to win overwhelmingly. I want to overwhelmingly dominate and obliterate our enemy. I'm so tired of this absolute dog shit political talking point that, well, the 2,000 Iranians died and only 5 Americans died. It's not fair. Well, thank God we didn't lose 2,000 people. What? This is literally the time, and everyone runs with this garbage.
It's over, though, right? Yeah, look, Vietnam lasted 19 years. Iraq was like 10 years. Korea was 7 years. 14 years, another one was 12 years, another one was 9 years. We were in there for 2.5 months.
He's just right. He's just objectively correct. All the coping and screaming is a massive psyop perpetrated by leftoids, Islamoids, and honestly backstabbing people on the right. I guess Israel first people that think that Israel is the #1 problem with everything wrong on the planet. Like these complete fucking retards that are more than happy to stab our country in the back and in the heart just because to own the Jews or something. Like, to understand, one of their major arch nemesis is this guy Randy Fine. Okay.
Ah, shit! I accidentally put my iron back.
The one religious Jewish congressman in the entire country. He's fucking great. Like, I don't know, man. His foreign policy's shit, but I don't care about his foreign policy because he is a domestic congressman.
A lot of these people hide it. I think one of the things that's extraordinary is we don't even know who the dual citizens are. So we know, for example, in the case of Ilhan Omar, she was born a citizen of Somalia. Unless she chose to give it up, she's still a citizen of Somalia. And certainly the way that she acts and all of the people she helped defraud this country in Minnesota in order to help Somalia would suggest it. Many of her public remarks say she's Somalia first. We don't know. But this would say, again, someone like Ilhan Omar, assuming she's still a citizen of Somalia, you're either American or Somalian.
That's right.
Look, we don't want foreigners serving in Congress.
Yes.
I don't want French citizens serving in Congress. I don't want Armenian citizens serving in Congress. I don't want Israeli citizens serving in Congress.
Yes,
the only
exactly.
people who should be serving in Congress are American citizens. A lot of these people.
Like, am I supposed to hate this guy? This is fucking awesome. Representative Randy Fine from New York City. Am I right? What are we doing here? Are we serious? Are we willing to let our world, our country, absolutely bereaved and thronged with third worlders and retards because the fat Jew is in Congress? I'm sorry, man. Now, just to understand the stranglehold that does have on the country. The Louisiana Republican primary. He becomes the first elected senator since Richard Lugar in 2012 to lose his seat in a primary. And you know why? Because he hates Trump. That's right. Cassidy voted to convict Donald Trump following his 2021 impeachment trial, and now he's gone. Congressional Republicans who voted to impeach Trump, remaining 3, no longer in Congress, 14. Complete and utter orange domination. It's over, bro. Come into my big orange egg, I will give you a hug, and I will squeeze your life out. Every single person that's gonna be a backstabbing bitch that fucking hates our country. Because yes, that's what giving Democrats power means. If you want to give the Democrats power, it means you hate our country. All right, there is no other perspective here. These guys are openly saying they want to hack the Supreme Court, make Puerto Rico and D.C. states, and just forever win elections with illegal aliens that get amnesty. All right, sorry, bro. And this is what our country needs to do, by the way. We need to hold our politicians accountable because they work for us. And every single time they're a backstabbing, anti-American bitch, they lose. And they will be terrified. And they will stay in line. And we will get radical motherfuckers that will push our country into the true golden age. All right, just in, Trump called Thomas Massey a disloyal, ungracious, unsanctimonious fool. All right, so Thomas Massey is currently, on Tuesday, he has his primary against Ed Galrain. Word is Rand Paul and Noah Boebert, 2 very difficult, highly unreasonable Republican votes, are right in the great Commonwealth of Kentucky, which I won by 31 points, riding around like fools for the worst Republican congressman in the history of the country.
All right, there we go.
His name is Thomas Massey. He is disloyal, ungracious, and a never vote for even the best Republican.
I'm only 1 floor underground right now. I haven't. It usually does. I will have something that goes deep just because I dig deep, looking for deposits.
Never have to deal with him again, President Donald Trump. Now, Thomas Massey is an unbelievably popular figure, and Ed Galrain kind of came out of nowhere just with the Trump endorsement, and it's neck at neck. In fact, it looks like
I just got to figure out what direction I want to dig in.
Trump doesn't stop. He keeps posting images of Thomas Massey hanging out with different women. What's going on there? What's happening here? So one of Thomas Massey's ex-women basically accused him of all sorts of disgusting shit, like silencing her with thousands of dollars, firing her, extorting her, allegedly. Given the community, so originally, this Laura Loomer character, who I find a little bit retarded, not gonna lie, made this gigantic post about how Randy Fine says that he was approached by Cynthia West, Thomas Massey's accuser last year in Florida about Thomas Massey, with alleged financial ties to Iran. Representative Randy Fine revealed to me that he met Thomas Massey's ex-girlfriend, etc., yada, yada, long thing. There was a community note here that said that that's unconfirmed, and bro just came out and confirmed it. And he was like, no, actually that's just true. Actually, that is confirmed, given the community notes on the book publicly confirming that, yes, that did happen, that this guy actually did allegedly get funds from Iran. Now, if you look at Thomas Massey's top donors, now, honestly, if you've been paying attention, this shouldn't surprise you. If you look at the top donors to Thomas Massey's campaign, base Republican, am I right? They're all Muslim. Maruk Saeed, Maruk Sam, Maruk Rani, Maruk Muhammad, Maruk Rania, Maruk Zaid. And these guys are his top donors, each of them donating $7,000 at a time. Pretty funny number, honestly. And that's basically what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at who's propping this guy up. I wonder what his values actually are. Terrible news for Thomas Massey, by the way. Iran announced the Strait of Hormuz is open to all ships. Just absolutely horrifying news for Thomas Massey. Now, Rokana, third worldist slime, by the way, all right, says, Thomas Massey's a man of character. He's the type of congressman our founders envisioned. I'm sure. Our founders, Rokana. All right? I hope it's consistent. We'll see his courage, independence, and pure love. Right? So, and a quote from the New York Times. So you have the New York Times and the most third world of congressmen supporting Thomas Massey to be a Republican. Why? This is weird. Stephen Miller says, Hamas is most well known for two things: supporting the third world resettlement in the U.S. and supporting Thomas Massey. Make of that what you will. So this guy, John Doyle, dropped a 2-minute bomb going through every single time Thomas Massey voted against Republicans.
Oh, you think Thomas Massey should actually vote for ICE funding? You freaking Shabbos Goy Jew cuck. He'll kiss the wall. Thomas Massey doesn't take money from...
Like, you don't understand. There is an entire movement that's like, oh, he took money from AIPAC, we gotta get rid of him. Oh, he does. He's anti-Israel? Bam, get him in. I don't care if he votes for flood our country with infinite Mohammed. That shit's cool.
Freaking AIPAC, so he's based. That's all cool.
Yeah.
Freaking sick. Those factors do not suddenly absolve...
For the record, I'm against all foreign lobbying in general. I'm just saying that just because you're like, I'm based, and I don't kiss the wall. And you've inflated 1,000 billion Mohammeds into our country.
Him for being on literally every other issue. This leads into my most important criticism of Thomas Massey. He is literally open borders global. Bold claim. Thomas Massey is, at his core,
He also stirred up the Epstein hysteria, making believe Trump's a pedophile.
a libertarian. That is his ideology. That informs every decision he makes. Libertarians support open borders. You'll hear all sorts of libertarians talk about their own little variation of libertarianism that doesn't support open borders. Libertarians do not believe the state should be able to regulate the movement of people. Borders are these ambiguous concepts. No human is illegal. This is a fundamental belief that libertarians and Thomas Massey share with the radical left.
That's
in
right.
2019.
There's a reason why Thomas Massey and Ilhan Omar worked together to take down Trump. Sorry, this isn't the base giga-chad that I want in our fucking party whatsoever.
Thomas Massey voted to end it.
I'm not a big fan of the GOP. I'm not a big fan of the Republican Party as it is, but I am a big fan of most into the Republican Party of my dreams, which is a far-right nationalist movement that's pro-America. Sorry, bro.
Emergency funding for President Trump's border wall. Last year, Thomas Massey voted against
the border wall, bro. Oh my god. And then they're like, oh, the reason why Donald Trump doesn't like him is because of the Epstein file. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This guy sucks.
and the one big beautiful bill which secured the greatest increase in funding for ICE and mass deportations. It also allocated funds for the border wall, which currently is being built at record pace. Thomas Massey opposes E-Verify. He believes that companies should not be required to confirm the citizenship and work eligibility of potential hires.
Are you serious?
Thomas Massey voted against additional funding for ICE and DHS earlier this year.
In my opinion, when I saw that, I was off the Massey train. I'm not gonna lie. I already didn't like the guy from like a lot of his weird like backstabbing things. Oh, I'm just a justice for the victim, which is why I'm calling Trump a pedophile. I'm like, all right, whatever. Obviously, the way the Trump administration handled the Epstein shit was bungled tremendously. But when I saw he refused to fund ICE and DHS, I was like, this guy is dumb. Get him out, bro.
HR 7147. He has co-sponsored bills to increase visa caps and legal immigration.
Bro,
Just 2 months
get him
ago,
out!
He voted in favor of an amendment that would require ICE to obtain warrants before conducting deportations, which would just bureaucratize the entire process and effectively neuter ICE altogether. Of course, the point, which is why the left likes that too. Thomas Massey is an open borders globalist. If it walks walks like a duck, looks like a duck, acts builds like a duck. It's a duck, dude. You don't realize that mass migration is the most important issue specifically because it impacts every other issue that you may be concerned about. You do not deserve to represent Republican voters in Washington, D.C. You are looking out for big corporations, their desire for cheap labor. That is why billionaires finance it. If you want to make America great again, make sure Thomas Massey loses this election. Oh, yeah.
Bro, you go up against the orange man, you end up completely shattered. Don't vote for a third world, open borders, globalist cunt just because he didn't kiss the wall. That's a psyop, and so many decent people are falling for it. We, in America, have no interest in being polite and orderly caretakers of the West's managed decline. Marcus Rubius, first of his name, 48th President of the United States of America. And now, speaking of the West's managed decline, we gotta talk about England. All right, so all the Democrats who think Trump is a dictator, let me introduce you to an actual dictator. This is Queer Stalin. He is the Prime Minister of England for now, but not for very long, because he is stepping down. So, yesterday, there was a massive rally where people basically stood up to fight for England because England is being ravaged by third world orcs. Ravaging and raping hobbits by the handful. And the government is literally designed and put defenses in place to make sure that the orcs can keep waking. This is just so bad. It's so bad as shit. So anyway, look at bro getting eviscerated here. So first, he's like, well, we're not going to close the border to illegal rapists, but we are going to close the border to Americans that want to voice their opinions on how we're getting raped by orcs.
Tomorrow's march in London is a reminder of what we're up against in the battle of our values.
That's right. The values of making sure the little white girls get raped. Now that is an important value for Queer Stalin, and he is going to make sure that that lasts as long as it can.
The organisers, including convicted thugs and racists, are peddling hatred and division.
Okay,
You know what? I'm
racists
gonna
are
put
way
one
better than rapists. Sorry, bro.
above that
If I have
box.
to choose between the two sides, I'm going to pick the racist every time.
Plain and
And then the other one's gonna go over here.
their goal
There
is
we
to
go.
convince people that Britain's
I don't
problems
need a
are
lot of
caused by
light on
those
that
living
level.
alongside.
True, they are.
But that is not
Those alongside them specifically being third world rapists, by the way. Let's just understand who this brother is defending.
the Britain that I know.
Not the Britain
This is
I
a
know.
country built on decency, fairness,
That's
and
right. We have to make sure every rapist has the right to rape. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If we don't let the rapists rape, how are we better than them?
respect. A country that is at its best when people from different backgrounds come together in common purpose.
It's at its best when there's an Islamic terror attack once away. Now the reason is simple. Who are we to stop Islamic terror attacks when that's their culture? All cultures are equal.
This is our country. With a majority who share
Our country. Says Tommy Mommy over here.
those values. A majority who may not always be as loud, but must always define who we are.
You just lost your election, bro.
My government will not stand in the way of peaceful protest, but we will act decisively against people.
Wow.
We will use
Whatever that
the full force of the law when that hatred manifests as violence. And we will ban those coming into the UK
There it is.
who seek to stir it up,
There it is.
as we have done already.
We will ban people for being anti-rape, but we will not.
Fucker already
ban
knows
people.
I'm in here.
So I did not go over very well at all. We got little foreshadowing for a little bit later. Keir Starmer has announced he is standing down as Prime Minister. And we will get to that a little bit later because first I have to show you what had that happen. So this is just a nice visual of British police on the way to make sure the 12-year-old rape victim isn't Islamophobic. Very important for you to understand the priorities of this government. So let's just lay the groundwork here. All right, the UK free speech crackdown sees up to 30 people a day arrested for petty offenses such as retweets and cartoons. That's right. If you retweet something Islamophobic, you might be going to jail. And they're arresting 30 people a day. UK is a prison island. Elon Musk gets involved. More people are arrested for speech offenses in the UK than any other country. All right? This is supposed to be someone that shares our values? Get out of here, bro. All right? So then Elon Musk also retweeted this tweet from Gavin McInnes. One of the reasons why the elites ignore the Muslim grooming gangs is they simply can't handle the levels of horror these attacks reach, such as nailing a girl's tongue to a block of wood while she's raped, having them dig their own graves, drenching them in gasoline, branding girls' asses with M for Mohammed, raping girls under the Pakistani flag. The list goes on. It's much easier to assume we're lying and the problem isn't real. And this got retweeted by Elon Musk. So, the libtards are out here being like, whoa, is Elon Musk retweeting right-wing racist propaganda? This tweet with its extreme claims caught the attention because Elon Musk reposted it. I asked Gemini if these claims are accurate. It assured me they're not. I then asked Rekt, which replied that the first four are in fact accurate, and it provided details and sources supporting its response. So I went back to Gemini, copy and pasted Grokk's reply into a prompt, and asked Gemini what it thought about what Rekt just told me. Gemini's response was, I stand corrected. I apologize for my previous response. I attempted to separate the fact from social media exaggeration, but failed to properly verify the depth of the horrific testimony from the actual trials. Like Operation Goldfish, rather than make worries, the details sent from Rekt accurately reflect the devastating and brutal reality of what these victims endured. So just understand how deep the PSYOP is going. Elon Musk retweets these horrible things that happened. This guy's like, that can't be real. That's just too brutal. He puts it into Gemini, you know, Google's AI. Google's AI is like, no, that's not true. That's Islamophobia. Ask Rekt. Rekt provides sources and evidence for how every single one of them is true. He puts it back into Gemini, and Gemini's like, oops, my bad. Oopsie poopsie. Elon Musk says these come from court transcripts. All right, this isn't like unverified allegations, like whatever Palestinians claim. You know, oh, Israel is training rape dogs to rape Palestinians. Yeah, I'm sure they are. But this is true. This is proven. This is coming from the court. Now, this is a daily occurrence in heartbreakingly in all of Europe. All right, terror attack in Italy. Muslim terrorists rammed car into crowds of people, stabbed bystanders, 12 seriously wounded. But you're not allowed to even address this, or you might go to jail. All right, this is fucking insane. We are living in like absolute retard world, and people had enough. So this video is not the actual march. This is just people heading to the gathering point of the march. Okay, understand the scale. On the march. Here we go. People are just tired. Understand the scale, man. So, after the Reform Party was humiliated in labor in the elections, that's the libtards, Keir Starmer smeared the Unite the Kingdom rally as an extremist event. Banned conservatives from entering the country, but this is what it was. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my God. Holy shit. Lowballing, that's hundreds of thousands of people, man. You know, Tommy Robinson, who's basically leading this march, says we want our country back. Millions are in attendance.
We're on the march. We're walking up towards Trafalgar Square. The crowd's going. Parliament Square's already full. The crowd's stretched from here.
I probably shouldn't be moving around at night.
Which is miles. Okay? And miles. This is the biggest event in British history. This is the moment, a turning point for Britain. A message to the leaders. Britain's ready for the fight. All right? Keep it up. We're awake. We're not going to back down.
God damn. Just insane. We want our country back. Elon Musk retweets this. Thousands of British people imprisoned merely for social media posts or speaking their mind need to be released. No more prison island. Bro, this has 436,000 likes and 13 million views. This is unbelievably massive. All right, so the media, the leftoid media, is doing their absolute best to downplay it. An estimated 50,000 attendees are taking part in the rally. Please. Please! We see the footage! What are we doing here? All right? And then Piers Morgan, libtard extraordinaire, who supports the rape of British girls from Islamists, it seems, says 50,000, wow, that's 2,950,000 fewer than Robinson claimed at his last march. Poor Tommy. Utterly humiliating. Hope he's okay. Man, I really hope we can get more third worlders to keep raping British girls. That would be fucking awesome. No, actually, Pierce, you don't understand. This is just a line of men waiting to sleep with your wife, okay? Pierce is an attention-seeking sausage. Here's some attention again, Pierce. Happy to do you a favor, proving again how much of a total sausage you are. Enjoy another public humiliation. Hope you're watching the live. This is crazy, okay? And this is a lot more than 50,000 people. My God. Look at that. It just keeps going. It just keeps going.
Alright, well, I'm gonna log off. Get some lunch, do some real life stuff. I'll be back on later. I don't know, probably playing more of this. Or, I don't know, maybe something different. I'll See you
They
guys
don't
later.
actually support Palestine or anything. They probably don't even know where it is on the map. I don't know, but